Hey everybody, welcome back to the BrickCon Broadcast Network. I'm still trying to understand these controls. How are you? Okay, so as you can see, I started off with that little video, but I guess the video must have stopped and then you got me. Yay! So anyway, welcome back to the BrickCon Broadcast Network on Twitch. And we're here because it's my 2-year Streamaversary, which actually was on the 14th. But because I had some issues with scheduling, with guests coming into town, I didn't get a chance to really stream. So what I'm doing right now is I'm wearing my Niners outfit because for those of you who've been following me for the last 2 years, you probably remember that I started off streaming NFL highlights. And that was kind of like what I started doing. And what I'm hoping to do now is I'm kind of moving away from that, but I am being nostalgic by wearing this and to celebrate. So anyway, I'm also using StreamYard because as you probably know, what I've done is I've decided to standardize on my platform because I've been going back and forth between a couple different things. And yeah, well, it's interesting because, hold up. Maybe I need to transition. Let's try this again. Hello. Welcome back to the BrickCon Broadcast Network. Okay, I didn't know if you actually heard me talking or if you now hear me talking. So for those of you in the chat, thank you. Welcome. I'm still learning, as you can see. Okay, I'm going to rewind and pretend that you're now seeing me live. So welcome back to the BrickCon Broadcast Network here on Twitch. And as you can see, I'm dressed in Niners gear because when I started 2 years ago, I had a little chat called NFL Chat. Because what I would do is I would watch the scores and build while I was doing that. And it's very similar to this. And what I would do is I would put up the scores. So right now it is 7-3.5. And I would never broadcast because, you know, I'm not allowed to do that. But I would build while watching the game or watching the stats for the game just to kind of get a feel for what was happening. Because I would do that as a kid. I would be working on homework and watching the game. And building is very much like that. So that's why I started doing that. And then what I'm doing right now is I've decided that this is my Streamaversary. So I'm going to go ahead and keep building like I normally do. I mostly do mocks, and I'm in the middle of crunch time, which is why I'm also starting 2 hours earlier than I normally do. Normally I start at 9, but I've got just too much stuff to do. I already filed my mocks, thankfully, but the one that I'm really concerned about right now is my Ramen Shop. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. But before I do that, I just wanted to tell you that we will be having guests kind of popping in and out. I've given them the link, and that's part of the reason why I'm using StreamYard too, because when they jump on, we can just kind of hang out and chat for a little bit, chat and build, because that's what we do here on the BrickCon Broadcast Network. So anyway, thank you everyone. I know that I'm still working on all of the different features of what's available here. So I just wanted to let you know that, for example, I have just been starting to work on overlays. And even now I can't get the overlays to work quite right. For example, here, let me show you a demo of one of the overlays. Like, this is kind of cool. It's like snow, right? Falling down. But the problem is I can't get it to fill the whole screen. It's designed for just this little column here. So anyway, it's snowing here. Actually, it's not, but I'm playing with overlays, trying to kind of increase the experience. One thing I have noticed though is I'm using the background music feature right now. I'm going to pause it. And I'm not even sure if I really like that music. I used to use Pretzel Rocks, and I like that better. This one seems very techno. A lot of the different selections that I have are techno. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to maybe, let me try another one. There's a rock one. Let's try that for a little bit. These are the ones that come with StreamYard. So maybe I'll have to add some music later. but we'll switch it up every now and then. It's a party. So one of the things I did last year is I had invited people once an hour, and I had streamed pretty much from 9 o'clock till 5 o'clock, and it just wiped me out. So I just said, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at 7 and go to my regular time around midnight and see how things go. But I still have to build. I still have lots of things to do, and every hour I'm going to give out some prizes. So I have a bag full of different gifts here. So we'll see how things go for the night, because I know I'm starting at a different time. So we'll see how things go. Anyway, getting ready for con season, and I'm going to go ahead and show my down camera, because one of the things that I had not thought about recently, but I needed to, is I need to get back into giving away sig figs at conventions. And since we have BrickCon coming up, I went to the Lego store and I just bought a bunch of heads, because I have torsos and other things, but I just don't have the heads to go with them. So let me go ahead and share with you. All right. Go ahead and give this full screen for a moment. So you can see that when you go to the Lego store, what's nice is that you can just put 15 pieces in here, so 5 in each of these quadrants, and then they just charge you $9 for that. Why is this wet? Not good. Okay. Wow, this is weird. This thing is like wet all over, and I don't. I did not put this anywhere particularly. So, okay, well, it's a good thing they're sealed. They're sealed in there, so. Wow. Where'd this water come from? It's crazy. Alright. So I thought this bulldog was super cute. So this little bulldog here, it came from the Lego Pick a Brick or Build a Minifig. So I had to get one of those. And I also got a couple of these rubber duckies too. So if you're going to the Alderwood Mall, you can pick up some of these rubber ducks. And also I found this kind of a weird zombie head looking thing. So I went ahead and picked up those. So those are not related to my sig fig, but these other ones are. And I think I have 10 torsos left. So I think what I'm going to do is kind of build some torsos and show you what my sig fig is like. And the reason why I'm really inspired to do this is because I just got this amazing gift, which I'll show again real soon, from Eric Wilkinson. And he reminded me how much I like pirates. So this is, as you can see here, it's the sig fig parts. So I've had this, but I put it aside because I really was kind of in a funk. I really didn't know if I really wanted to do pirate stuff anymore. So I changed my mind after getting this amazing gift from Eric, and I said, you know, I'm going to do this. It's LJ Merrick! Hello, LJ! How's it going? It's good to see you. In fact, I will send you one of these. For those of you who don't know, LJ is really an amazing person who just went to his first convention. He just went to Brick World. I still haven't caught up with you about your experience there, but I will send you one of these. So essentially what it is I have this special torso. So this is a, oops, yeah, here we go. So this is from the Year of the Rat. So hold this up to the camera here, so it'll focus. And on the back is, you see this rat there. And part of the reason why I went with this is I was at the time building a Qing Shi ship. For those of you who don't know, Qing Shi was one of the most famous pirates of all time, a woman pirate from China, and ruled the South China Seas. So I'm going to put this, and this is a minifig head. In fact, maybe I should let you choose which one. This one has a double side, so sometimes, because my sig fig does not have hair, that's the only problem. So anyway, do you want a double-sided head or a single-sided head, LJ? So this one has two sides, so that when you put the hat on, let's see, this one has the cutlass too. So this was when I was going to conventions before COVID, I had worn this pirate hat at conventions, and I hung out in the pirate area because that was kind of where I got my start. So when you get a double-sided head, then you see the other head on the outside. You want the double-sided one, okay. So yeah. So anyway, I just realized I need more black legs, don't I? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think what I'm gonna need to do is, hold up. Let me see if I have some more black legs in here. I might have to go back to the store. It's a good thing I have 3 Lego stores that are in a 45-minute drive of me. So here's my, you can see there's my miscellaneous legs. Let's see if I have a bunch of black ones. I know I used a lot of black ones for my seahorse, so I may have to confiscate my seahorse. This one's navy blue. Okay, see what I was doing. Here's the technique. If you're not familiar with this technique, is you can stack a bunch of minifig legs. And this one does look like it might be dark blue. And then you can do a curve to them. So you probably saw this technique in Lego Masters Season 2 because Lauren and Brian used it when they made the tongue of the they made a tongue for the frogs that they put together. But okay, well, it looks like I need to go back to the Lego store soon. I do have, though, I know I have at least one. So let's do this. We're gonna make, I have this one here. So we're gonna do this. So this one will be the one for LJ. And let's see, we got this. Yeah, usually I stream late, so I'm glad you're able to catch me there. Okay, so there you go. There's my sig fig. And you get a cutlass too. So what I was doing is I gave these away maybe 4 or 5. I didn't give away too many. And then I got kind of, let's just say I had to run into some other pirate people and they didn't really make me feel welcome. So I kind of stayed away from the pirate area for a while. But then my friend, Eric, he painted me this amazing painting, which I'll show you in just a second. So here you go, LJ. That's going to be coming to you. So if you don't know about this, sig figs are often exchanged by different AFOLs. And it's just kind of a way to, you know, put somebody into your city. Like if you do a big city, you can put them in there and remind you. And this one has, this one I got, go back to single mode. So this one has the laughing face on the other side. Perfect. Okay, good. Okay, so you get the one that I built on screen. There's a couple other people that I want to give them to. I don't give out a lot. There's some people who give out a lot of these sig figs, which, by the way, LJ, if you wanted to, I can send you the link if you want to come on screen and celebrate. But what I'm going to do is, let's see, it's 7:16 right now. I'm gonna keep building, and I think what I'll do is since I have the torsos in here, you can see I have a bunch of torsos. I'm gonna just build half of them, and then I'll go get the black legs from the store, just because I need to get these ready for BrickCon. And like I said, I feel kind of bad that I went through this hiatus of not embracing this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so there's 8 here. Actually, I have 9. This one. Take this one off. Yeah. And we're just gonna, you know, use the minifig head today I've got here. And some of these are double-sided, some are single-sided. I'm going to start with the single-sided ones because I like the double-sided ones because the double-sided ones, you know, we can use in stop-motion animation and some other things. But I don't know if I should give this head to somebody. It's like an angry face. I think we'll leave that aside. Let's not do that. So we're gonna just go ahead, and this way I'm committed. I'm going to bring these with me to BrickCon, and then I will give them to special people. So one of those people is going to be Brick Literacy. Hello, Legendary Diamond, stopping by to say hello. Hello, good to see you. I am building sig figs right now because I'm getting ready to go to a convention. Now you probably noticed that with these tricorn hats, there's also a little place for a feather. I haven't done the feather in very many of these. I think I did one. I think one person has a feather because I don't know. I didn't buy enough, and I just figured we'll just leave it at that. So like I said, I'm building the top of my sig fig, and we're going to put a cutlass in here, and then we'll just have to get some black pants from the Lego store. There is one more place I could look, because if I can find my seahorse, my lavender seahorse, then I can take it off of there. But it might be better for me to just get them from the Lego store, because then they'll be brand new, right? Or I should say roughly brand new, because you know people, you know, roam around and put their hands all over things. The Legendary Diamond, thank you. Happy Streamaversary, thank you. How long have you been streaming? What have you been up to? Were you streaming earlier today, or were you just dropping in to say hello? I know that one of the things that I have to do is I have to keep a different window open so I can keep track of raids. One of the things is Legendary Diamond raided me the other day, and thankfully my mods were on it. Not quite a year. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'm wearing my 49ers gear because when I first started, one of the things I was doing is NFL chat. So what I would do is I would be building, and then I would check the scores of the game. I've got great mods. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was really nice. That they said, you know, you got raided. It's like, I am such a noob. I don't claim to know a lot about, you know, streaming. I just really enjoy building and, you know, being a part of this community. So that's why I do it. And I'm just grateful that I have mods who can help me out when needed. And normally I stream at 9, so they're actually not on right now. So trolls, stay away. Not right now. Oh no, I'm missing a hand. That's just probably appropriate for a sig fig. All right, let's move this head over, shall we? So I'm going to make a few of these, and then I'm going to show you the painting. Because the painting, like I said, just re-inspired me to really think about, you know, what is my identity in the brick world. And people know me as the Brickanista, and part of it is because I started off building pirate ships. Bobo Lavoo! Hello! Super early stream, I can actually get in on the floor. Yes, I know. Actually, I do stream earlier at 1 o'clock on Sundays on YouTube. So I normally, you know, on Twitch, I usually just stream once a week. But, you know, in honor of my Streamaversary, when I started on Twitch, I was streaming, I think, 3 times a week on Twitch, and then once a week on YouTube, and then I switched it over because I just felt, you know, the vibe was more to my liking. But I'm trying to adjust. Like I said, I'm trying these new things. Let me see what happens when I have a split screen and I try this snowflake overlay. Like I said, I'm trying these out, but okay, let's try it. Let's see what happens there. Yeah, see, it's in the middle. It's not all the way stretched out. which drives me crazy. I think I'm going to have to import it into Photoshop or something to fix that. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's what I've been doing. How long on Twitch? I started on Twitch, so 2 years. I started on September 4th or September 14th. And what happened is when I decided to stream, I had been streaming on Zoom. So what I would do is I would just take Zoom and have little group sessions, and we would build and chat just like I'm doing now. And then 20 minutes before I decided to go live on Twitch, I told everybody, I'm going to go live on Twitch, but I won't put your faces on camera because you're just finding out about it. It's kind of rude to just, tell people, yeah, you're going to be live. So I told them I will put my face. Actually, you didn't even see my face. For the first 40 minutes, you just saw my hands, just like in the right panel over here. And I just started talking, and then about 40 minutes into it, I said, I guess you maybe want to see my photo or see my face. So then that's when I started actually showing my face, and then slowly doing things. I was in a green screen room, and I didn't know how to put the filters on at the very beginning. So if you saw some of my old streams, it was a disaster. I'm still a disaster, but at least now I kind of know what I'm doing. So here we go. There's another one. So it's too bad I don't have the legs, but thankfully I have time, and I was at the Lego store now. Let's see, I went Thursday. I went today, because the other thing I'm going to do today is I'm going to open up some of these CMF minifig 23s. I just picked up 12 today. Okay, so where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I can do a few more here. These don't take too long. So what I'll do too is, now that we're getting kind of a groundswell of people, I can put together a giveaway. I can put a wheel up and see how it goes. Okay, so this one's kind of cool. This one's a double-sided one, and I'm sleeping in this one. So LJ, if you'd rather have me sleeping. This other one that I have set aside for you, the double-sided head, is eyes closed but laughing, which I think is kind of cool. Yes, 2 years is awesome. I know, it's hard to believe it's gone by so fast, but I will say, just because you've been streaming for 2 years does not mean that you're wildly successful. I'm at 434 followers. So I think when I get to 500, I mean, I've been streaming 2 years and I still haven't gotten 500. There's other people, they stream for, 5 months and they're already at, partner. That's not me. But then again, I cut back to like once a week. So yeah. So I forgot to ask you, Legendary Diamond, are you a brick builder, or do you stream something else? Do you stream other kind of content? I think I can use this. This one's a one-sided one. It's always interesting to see how builders find me. So some people find me through the brick building community. Other people find me just because they came in on the raid. So I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, so when I go to this convention, I'll have these probably in this bag, actually. You do Lego primarily, but you do other crafts on the side. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mostly do mocks. And I will do a set every now and then on Twitch, especially the larger sets. So I did, for example, Apocalypse Bird early on when I first started. That was tough because the camera angle, that thing is so tall that by the time you're getting all the way to the very top, it's harder. It's hard to believe you haven't hit 500 yet. Yeah, I know. Wah, wah, wah. It's sad trombone for me. Well, I think part of it is I only stream once a week. People who follow me, I do mostly mocks. A lot of people want to see sets built, and I'm not a recognized Lego fan media site, so I don't get access to those. I do sets for Thrifty Thursday on YouTube. So that's part of the reason also why I moved over to YouTube, is because I haven't, when I was streaming on Twitch, it was really intimidating for me to, because a lot of people are driven by the numbers. And I know somebody else who he just streams because he likes to stream, and that is Dreamy Dynamic TV. Oh, this one's a cool one. I'm going to have to keep this double-sided head. I'm going to look for some of these. Let me look at my single-sided heads. I only have, let's see, I have 3 more torsos, and I only have 2 cutlasses, and I have a couple more hats. So we'll do, since we only have 2 cutlasses, we'll do 2 more of these. And let me find some more heads. I will get to 500. I'm just a slow, I just call myself a late bloomer. Okay, so here's how, by the way, for those of you that are curious, this is how I sort my heads. So I stack them this way, and I learned this from a stop motion animator. Is in that way you can kind of see right away the male heads, the female heads, and also the double-sided portion. So you can see, like this one has a mustache, which is kind of cool right there. Shot the Toast is here! Meanwhile, some of us wish we were good enough at mocks to do them on screen. Well, thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. And Shot the Toast should be joining us sometime soon if you go into the code I sent you. Andrew Wombat! Hey, how's it going, Andrew? In fact, this is good. We have enough people on the stream that it may be time for a giveaway. So pretty soon. Yes, Shock the Toast is one of our guests who, and in fact, if you are on my Discord server, in the schedule section, I put in the code for this stream. So if you want to just drop in to say hello and say happy Streamaversary, you can do that. You're allowed. I'm actually opening this up today. I know maybe not advisable, but I'm doing it. Okay, so here's something you don't see often. This is one of those classic heads right here. So I gave a classic head to one of my dear friends in the Lego community, and because I knew he would appreciate it. Not everybody appreciates some of the older Lego heads. So yeah, so let's see, we're going to use that one, and yeah, I don't want to give somebody a scowling one. like there's one in here that's scowling, and the other side is just kind of neutral. So I'm just looking for a couple of nice looking heads that are single-sided, because the double-sided ones you can actually use. Helpful. But I don't want to give like the barfing face to somebody. That's kind of rude, right? Or I could be really weird and give somebody one with a beard. You got the DM, and I just finished up some stuff, so you'll be ready shortly. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Shock the Toast will be joining us because I've wanted to interview him. Shock the Toast, he's been a really, really great friend in the Twitch community because, I had a family emergency back in October. And what was great is I met with Shock the Toast on my way back, or was it on the way over? On the way back, because I had just adopted my dog. In fact, that was almost a year ago. It was on October 9th. You love the double-sided heads, where one side is angry, the other side is slightly more angry. Okay. Do you want me to send you one? Like I said, Shock the Toast deserves a sig bid. Are you going to BrickCon, by the way? I will look for an angry head for you if you want, with a slightly more angry on the other side. Okay, this one's kind of neutral on one side and angry on the other. So we'll reserve that one for you. Since that's kind of what you like. You dogs that K-Zera for approximately 3 minutes. Right, that was, I think, the first time I met you. I met you on my way back after picking up K-Zera. You were the first person to meet her. as far as, you know, in my circle of friends. Even my family hadn't met her because I was supposed to pick her up right after BrickCon. But then my brother got ill, so I ended up going down to, and don't forget, this is early on in the pandemic, because, you know, a lot of people are now saying, you know, the pandemic's over. You know, Biden also said that. Okay, so I'm setting this one aside for you, Shock. So when I see you, are you going to BrickCon? I'll give it to you in person at BrickCon. So this one has kind of a neutral face, and then kind of an angry face on the back. So, yeah, and then the next time I saw Shock, I had to go shopping because we were supposed to be at a PNW streamers gathering, and I had to go back to Arizona because my dad got sick. You're not. Oh, bummer. Okay. You keep having more and more reasons to wish I was. Well, you know, you can always drive down for the day. You don't have to stay overnight. You can just come. If I were you, I would try to come down maybe Saturday, because then you can still get the whole feel of the show. You can just buy a public ticket. You can hang out with some of us. If I know what time you're coming, then I can show you around too and have you meet some of the builders that I know. Okay, so last one I'm gonna do without the legs. This one's just this one's kind of sleeping on one side, so that's kind of cute. So I've got my minifigs kind of at the ready, and I'm going to show you this painting that I got. In fact, it's good that Shock is here because he knows Brick Brain TV. Oh, you got COVID right now? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I'll just tell you that hopefully you've got the mild version, because when my brother got it, he had Delta, and he had to be in the hospital for 4 days because it was his oxygen levels were so low. It isn't going away at this point. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing a mask this coming up weekend when we go to BrickCon, because anytime I'm around a bunch of randos, if I'm around maybe 3 people and we're in a enclosed area that we can still keep 6 feet apart, then I'll take my mask off. But yeah, at this convention, I'm definitely going to be wearing a mask, if not 2. More like a yucky cold right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know, that's a bummer. Mild or not, you can get permanent life-shortening effects. Be careful. Oh yeah, it's no joke. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm going to reach up here just a second. Okay, so check this out. And now you know why I'm making all these sigfigs. So this is a painting I got from Brick Brain TV, also known as Eric, and he gave this to me as a thank you because I helped him with, he's getting ready to campaign for office for a transportation union. And he said, I wasn't sure, you know, the team and I were thinking what to get you. And he found a photo of my sig fig from, I took a photo of 3 of my sig figs, because you can have your sig fig in different costumes. And he chose this one. So he chose that one. And then this is modeled after a video tile. So if you look for the video beat bit tiles, there's one with the pirate girl. So he transposed that, changed the colors. I just love the clouds in the background. So it almost looks like there's a battle going on in the background, right? With the stormy clouds, or it's explosions going on. Anyway, super, super cute. And he did that for me. And then this one is from Matthew Builds Bricks. And Matthew Builds Bricks had this woman, Softies by Granny. Softies by Grammy. He had this commission for me. This, and you can see, this is my corgi, Sarah. She also did a corgi, and it's got a corgi butt. Super cute. And you probably can't see it really well. Let me see if I angle my camera. You can see up there, that's a little panda up there. So I got this, when did I see? On Thursday. So I got this on Thursday, and I told him, I said, you know, this was just the boost I needed, because I've been kind of, like I said, I've been in a lull, and I said, this is just super nice and super cool. I'm gonna set this aside right here now. But let's give away some prizes. Cuteness overload, yes, definitely cuteness overload. So now that you know, this is my sig fig. This one I'm designating this for LJ. So this is coming to you, LJ. I'll ship it to you, along with some stamps. I know he likes to collect stamps. So I think I have a couple old stamps you might like. And then this one I'll set aside for Shock the Toast. So, and I usually give them to people I've met. So if anybody in the chat is wondering, it's something that AFOLs do when they meet each other, especially at a convention. And you can see I have a bunch of these that are pre-made. I just need to add a black feet, black pants. Okay, so let's see, how am I going to do this? I am going to put together, let me get this wheel of names going. And then we'll put everybody's name that's in the chat, and then we'll spin the wheel for a prize. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Dreamy Dynamic TV is here. I was just talking about you, Dreamy. I was mentioning about how you are like me. You don't really think about the followers and the subscribers. You just like to, you know, build, and then, you know, share your building experience with people. And I have that Dreamy Dynamic too, so I probably need to set aside one of these for you too. So I've been making these sig figs, and oops, this is the angry one. Actually, this is one that I'm giving to Shock the Toast, because he wants one with an angry face. So Shock the Toast, that one I'm going to set aside for you. I've got this one for LJ Merrick, and this is just my, for those of you who just joined, this is my little sig fig container, and I haven't used it. It's been, you know, and like I said, I was not feeling that great. Hub's called. Oh, okay. You got to make sure that family is happy. So no problem. So I'm going to put these aside so I can work on these later. That LJ will be getting one before, and also Shock the Toast. So I got those set aside over here, and I will make sure you get them. So you can see, here we go. So I'm going to get ready to make those complete, and then take them with me to BrickCon. So this is all about BrickCon prep. Okay, so let me put this away, and I can talk about what prizes am I giving away. I am giving away a bunch of poly bags and some other little gifts, and I want to share that with you all. So let's see, what time is it? 7:40. So I might have enough to do one every half hour. I'll have to take a look. But you can see there's my big Lego bag here. And you can see I've got a bunch of things. Let's see if I can get the camera in there. And I even have like a gift that's wrapped. I can't even remember what it is. I could fit in the bag? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. He tested the morning. All clear. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're ready after the giveaway? I can't join before that. Okay, no problem. If I win it, it'll look very suspicious. Okay, you won't be on the list. Okay, we'll make sure of that. Okay, so let me share my screen so then people can see what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. I've got to share. Stand by. Stand by while I get this it going? Okay. All right. So this is what I use, Wheel of Names. So I'm going to just start putting in names from the chat. I'm going to see if I can do this from, will this let me do this here from StreamYard? All right. I'm going to use abbreviations, but, all right, let me do this. Okay. So, all right. We have Andrew Wombat, Dreamy Dynamic. We have Legendary Diamond. The Dragon Boat. What is your handle? Let's take a look. Dragon Build Time. Hi there, EO. How's it going? Dragon Boots. Oh, Dragon Boots. Okay. I'm just gonna abbreviate, so hopefully you're okay with that. Dragon Boots. And, let's see. This is where, see, if Shock was on, he could read these to me. I have to switch between. Let's see. I'm looking for more names here. We just had Build Time 13. Okay. I mean, if you don't put in the chat, I don't know you're here. So, Dragon Boots. Make sure I've got the ready to ticket. We have build time. I hate having to switch between screens because I can't remember these. What is it? Yeah, build time 13. Okay. Who else is here? Shock the Toast. Plus you're in Australia. Oh, I guess if you're in another country, I might have to do something. Well, if it's a poly bag though, that's not too bad because I can ship it kind of like slow boat. You're in the same boat time. Well, okay. So Shock the Toast is in the back waiting room. Do you want me to keep you there, or do you want to come in? You can send me a chat if you want. Happy to sit out, whatever works best for you. Okay. All right. So why don't we do this? I'm going to add Shock the Toast. So hold on. Let me hide this for a minute. I'm going to hide my down camera too. And help me welcome Shock the Toast. Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
All right. How are you?
I am going to turn off this music. It is driving me crazy. It's not that good. There we go. How's it going? We're so glad you're here. Happy Streamaversary. It's
yes. Happy Streamaversary.
To help me with this. And yeah, I just want to make sure I've got all of the comments and whoever's here in the chat. Some of you are lurking. That's totally cool. No problem. I'm just, I think I've got them all. I didn't put you on because you said you didn't want to be on until after. So, okay, I think we're going to go with this. Oh, LJ, how could I forget LJ? Of course. Let me put LJ on the list as well. Let's see. We have Build Time and LJ Merrick. All right, now I got to share my window again. So let me do that. It's like this platform. It's like share this, do that. Okay. All right, let's take a look. All right. Can you see that? Is everybody's name on there? So I've got Andrew Wombat, Dreamy Dynamic, Legendary Diamond, Dragon Boots, Build Time, and LJ Merrick. I have not put Shock on there. So, oh, did I get rated again? No, I was just checking. Okay. So I think, is that everybody?
I think so.
Okay. And I was just checking the score. It looks like the Broncos
High Legendary Diamond.
Safety or something, 2 points. Niners are still ahead. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and spin that wheel. But before I do, okay. So here's some things. How about if I do it this way? If it's somebody from Australia, I'll send you some poly bags because those are light. Maybe I should show the prizes first. Let's show the prizes, shall we? So for example, I've got this Ninjago poly bag. This one I'm setting aside because I think this is the panda. Yeah, I've got to keep this one. There's a panda poly bag in here, so sorry, I can't give that one away. That one. Okay, here's another one. I've shipped this overseas, and this isn't too bad. In fact, this one I'm going to put out there because you Australians can't get this. Check this out. This is the Target Lego collaboration, and they made these little hats and other swag. So this is not too heavy. And if you're in Australia, you probably would want this. So I'm going to put, how about if I start with this one? Maybe that would be good. We start with this, and how about we'll do this, and I think, let me just check my prize count. All right, we're going to start with that because if I'm going to do them every half hour instead of every hour, I want to make sure I have enough. So we're going to start with this for this half hour. And then at the next half hour, we'll do that. Perfect for summer. That's right. I sent 2 of these over to Lego Space Geekess, and I sent them to her as a gift, and I sent her 2 pink ones, and she said both her son and her daughter love them. So yeah, so this is something you can't get, and they're out there, they no longer produce them, and it's really nice. This is a, you know, etched, or what is that? It's stitched on. So yeah. So, okay. All right. So let's spin that wheel. Let's see who's going to get this. All right. Let me share. All right. Here we go. Are we ready for this? Are we ready to know who's going to win this? Okay. Here we go. And it's, oh, it's Dreamy Dynamic. Dreamy Dynamic TV, congratulations. I am going to put this into, let me remove your name right now. So congratulations, Dreamy Dynamic. And we will wait for the next one. I'm going to take this off for now. Okay, let's have a conversation with Shock the Toast while we're doing that too. So do you do giveaways too, Shock, in your stream?
I've sort of tried it, but only this when I did a fundraiser stream last weekend. It was like the first time I've actually tried it. So yeah, okay. I've been I've meant to.
But that's one of your followers.
But that was yeah. Oh, hi, Mist. It was game codes, so it was digital. Therefore, it didn't involve all of.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that I'm not a gamer, so I don't really have game codes to give away, right?
Yeah, that was we actually had somebody provide them, somebody who had some for some Lego games. So I'm like, okay, we can add that in to the thing.
Idea.
So that was kind of a last minute thing. So I was scrambling to figure out how to actually do that.
Yeah, well, one of the other things, this one's going to be funny because I wrapped this for some kind of, you know, event, and I can't remember what's inside. I was gonna take a peek because I just don't remember. So one thought I had was I'm just gonna call this the mystery prize. It's Lego. It's a Lego set. It's a small one, so it's probably, you know, I don't know, $10 to $20 in that price range. And of course, it's got corgi wrapping paper on there. So I think we'll we'll see how this one goes.
You could auction it off
later. Well, I mean, the
auction off the mystery.
Well, let's just say somebody from Australia wins this. I could also take the box off and then put it in an envelope, and that won't be as heavy on the shipping. And if you still want the box, I can just flatten the box and put that in. So yes, and that is a cute red beanie. Yes, it is. And these were on sale last December here in the US. And this is Target / Lego collab. I have one of these in teal. So
I have the teal one too. We could have worn them and been matching.
yeah. Well, and it says it's a beanie. So you can see Lego and Target collab. And, you know, I left all the tags on, so this is brand new. And that way, you know, so congratulations, Dreamy. The corgis are a bonus. Yeah, so we're going to call this the surprise prize, and I'll seal this up. So it sounds like the chat agrees. Don't open it up. You just won't know what it is. So I can just say it's a mystery prize, mystery Christmas prize from sometime. And if it is somebody from Australia and they want to, you know, if I flatten it out, you know, I can open it on stream. So if somebody from Australia wins this, let me know. Okay, cool. What did I miss? You missed the fact that you won this beanie. You won a red beanie, Dreamy. So yeah, what did I miss? That's why it pays to put some comments in the chat. Because if you put comments in the chat, then you can be on the wheel of prizes. So yeah. Oh, I'm glad you like that, because you're in the US, so I didn't know if you were able to buy any of these. Oh, Breach is here. Hello, Breach.
Hey, Breach.
It's a Streamaversary stream. Yes, it is. And that's part of the reason, if you're wondering why am I wearing 49ers gear. And Shock, you may or may not remember this, because I know you were one of my earlier followers, is that I was doing NFL chats where I was and, you know, building at the same time. Oh, Legendary Diamond's got to go. I'm so happy to have seen you. Oh, I'm sorry you can't hang around longer, but thank you for dropping by.
Have a good night.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so what I would do in the past, 2 years ago, is on Sundays. See, my very first stream was on a Monday. So when I saw that the date is actually the 14th was my Streamaversary, but I had visitors in town. I just couldn't do it. So yeah, I hope you feel better. Definitely. I'm sorry you've got COVID. Yeah, feel better soon. Definitely. And one of your fans is here. Breach is here. Okay, so let's go back and let's talk a little bit about Shock. So Shock, do you remember when I was streaming? Because you're one of the very first people who followed me when I was on Twitch, and I wanted to thank
you early on
as well, because you are always so kind and nice, because not everybody is nice in the stream world. Let's just be frank, you know? So
sadly.
Yeah. I had one troll who was, I mean, there's the trolls that come on and they just say a comment or so, and then, you know, you just boot them. This guy, he would wait until I wasn't looking, put in some comment just to see if I was watching. And then he would complain that I wasn't watching and, you know, criticize me for that. And he goes, oh, I like to stir things up. And it's like, and I let him stick around for a while because he had subbed. But then my friend told me, it's like, no, just boot him. Why are you putting up with that?
Yeah, and I know that I've seen other people have to deal with that too, where, yeah, when somebody subbed, it's like, that doesn't give them a free pass.
Yeah.
But it is hard because it's like, well, they paid money. It's like, yeah, but that's...
Right.
I think sometimes they do that just so
the right to abuse the streamer. And once I got that clear, and I remember I had this conversation and you put in the chat some angry emote heads in there. Like, no, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh, so Andrew Wombat says that you have me fooled because you're cruel everywhere else. He's a legend. Yes, he is a legend. And the other thing that Shock has done is he has prayer worship, that if you are going through something in your life and you need some guidance, you can send him a private message or tune into his stream and he'll write it down and he'll offer prayers up for people, which I think is absolutely awesome. So if you're not following Shock, you should definitely follow Shock the Toast.
Thank you.
Yes, and sub or not, they don't get to be abusive. Exactly. And I don't get, and the thing is that's ironic about this is this was a streamer. This is somebody who's streaming. And then he did the gift subs And then he would troll me, and, and he would raid every now and then, but it was just kind of like, I just can't take it anymore. And then once I booted him, it was like, what a big relief that was, And well, somebody did an announcement that it was your Streamaversary and that they were hanging out in here with you. Oh, I see. Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. And if you're wondering what I just finished doing is I was making sig figs, and I have one set aside now, or at least half of one. I got to get the legs. And it was funny, as I was putting the heads together, he said, I really like the angry faces. It's like, okay, angry face. I can send you one of those. Now, how long have you been streaming, Shock? A little longer than me? About 2 years?
It was January 2020 when I started.
Okay.
So
a little more than me, because I started in September of 2020. All right. So I think I wanted to share with you. You might remember this, Shock. Were you there when I was working on my ramen house?
I believe so. Yeah.
This is what part of the reason
I know
why
I saw it. I'm trying to remember if I saw you working on it or if I just saw
I've doubled it in size. So let me see if I can put the down camera up. January 2020. Oh, yes, that's true. Uh-oh, look out, everyone. Naomi's legless again. This is true. See, this is part of the reason why I'm using StreamYard now, is that I can actually highlight the comments when people comment. I can't do that in the other platform. Oh, nice. Thank you. Update 10 to 5. Woo! Go Niners. All right, so here's something that I've done that I don't know if you've seen before. I want to be very careful with this. All right. Let me show my front camera real quick so that everybody can see the full layout before I take it apart. All right. So this is my ramen shop. And some of you may have seen this before. I know Andrew and some others were watching me finish the sign, this ramen sign. But this used to be half as wide. So, and this actually started off as a 16 by 16 mock improv. So this profile right here, it was a 16 by 16, and then I made it a 16 by 32. That's so cute. Thank you. It's a ramen factory. Well, it's actually a ramen house with a dojo on the second floor. But what I did is I jokingly tell people that this is a haunted ramen house because the windows in the back, they came from, oh, Scotty Rotten's here. Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Everyone. So on the back, all of these windows, all these brown windows, and I know you're seeing the glare from my laptop. Let me see if I can move it down a little bit. This is from the haunted house. All of those windows came from the haunted house. So I said, you know, this, since it's got its roots from the haunted house, it probably is haunted. So anyway, the other thing I did on another Zoom call is I learned this technique about building a half stairwell. So you can see this red stairwell right here. And I was trying to figure out, how do I make this little stairwell? So I'm going to pull that off and show you on the down camera. But before I do that, I wanted to just mention the top of this is the dojo. Oops. So this is, let's see if I can show you a little bit more. Maybe I go to the down camera. But what I did is I took portions of a Ninjago ship, and I took the inside of the ship and then took other pieces. Like there was this spin jitsu. I don't know if you've seen these little spin jitsu poly bags. And I took a portion of that, and the interior of this was this, let's see if you can see it. This little, what do you call it? Here, maybe I should go to my down camera. It might be easier. I'll show you this.
It's like a kendo outfit, right?
Yes,
yeah.
It's like a kendo uniform. And then I have a couple of Ninjago stars or ninja stars here. And then there's a bow and arrow. So, and then these windows, these red windows, for those of you who saw me working on this earlier, and hello, everybody. Oh, thank you for saying hi and all of that. I wanted to mention that these windows actually came from that Chinese New Year extra pack that you could get from the Lego store. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, and then several people were watching me because I had the men on there. I don't know what happened to the RA. So I was building it out and I did amen. Doc is here. It was like an amen. And then we added the R after that. So anyway, so this is actually the second floor is a dojo. And we had to create this stairwell. And let me pull this stairwell off real quick. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. This is a really cool technique. So I wanted to share this with you. So this is one of these half ladders. So it's a half ladder. Let me take this off. Oh. You can imagine a half ladder. So it's one of these half ladders. And then what you do is you take a 1x2 clip. So 1x2 plate with a clip. And then you put on top of that a 1x4 tile. And then you just angle that. And then this was being used to secure it to the bottom. So this, you take this now and you secure it to the, to this. And I can't really do it from this angle, but I'm gonna leave it there. So at least I know where it is. And this wall just fell down. So it's Lego though, it could be replaced. And when I start doing more of this, I need to add like a large round table with some chairs going around it. This tea set also came from the extra pack as well. So when you go to the Lego store, think about that. Nice parts usage, thank you. Yeah, well, if you have watched the Brick-Beneath Broadcast Network, I do mostly mocks. And this is what they call, the standard is MILS, Modular Integrated Landscaping System. So it's a base plate, a plate, or a brick, and then a plate. So it's really super strong. So you can carry this around because when you have a regular plate, then what happens, or a base plate, then it's so loose and it gets all, it makes it hard to transport. Yeah, so, and then the other thing for those of you who are new to making mocks is you put a row of tiles on the top floor or on the top of this section, and then just a few 1x2s. So then that way it has something to clutch to. So it makes it easy to remove, but yet secure too. So, and you found that pack on clearance. It has the same very nice pieces. Yes, I found it on clearance too. It was like $3. Oh, wow. It was like $5. And yeah, it was like, yoink. Uh-oh, what happened here? I'm off. No, that's the only problem. Sometimes it clutches too well. All right.
Yeah, I missed that going on clearance. I should have picked up a few more of those. There's some nice parts in there.
Yeah, there are some really, really sweet parts. And of course, this is not cooperating with me. Why am I off? I'm like, oh, I see what I did. Oops. Ah! My bamboo tree just went flying off. Okay. All right. So now you see what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with this two-story thing. Here's the cool part. But wait, there's more. Hey, Ping Hajin, how's it going? And let's see, will the tile the floor with some spot minifigs to stand? Yes. I'm not sure if I'm going to tile it completely, but I think what I'm going to do for the dojo is add some of those little like punching bags that spin, because you know you've seen them on the spin jitsu section. Okay, where am I going to put this? Put this
Taping.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the cool part, which I'm very, very excited about. I figured this out finally. Okay, do you remember Pigsy's Noodle Bowl? Did you ever do that?
Yes. I haven't picked it up yet, so I really want to.
Noodle bowl, but it has some weirdness to it because it's really, it uses these inverse, what do you call these? They're like the large macaroni curves, but they're inverse, so you can't connect them to anything. And then the other thing I wanted this to do is I wanted this to spin. So I figured out how to get it to spin. And I'll show you how I did that. So what I did is, if you gently remove this, all right. So you have this pin to axle right here going through. And then you have this came with the set, these round, I think they're 4x4s, round 4x4 bricks. Yes, noodles, exactly, noodles. And then what I had to do is that this fits just perfectly in there. And this originally was on the bottom of this. So I moved it down, so then that way when this is sitting in there, it stays in place. So this doesn't actually move. Technically, it could move if I could figure out a way to move this bottom part too. But for now, I didn't want to overly complicate things. So now what I've done is that this axle goes right into there. And then that will secure it to the bottom, which has a rotator. I forgot to mention there's a rotator underneath that. And that's what makes it move. So what does that mean? I got the first step done, is I figured out how to rotate this. Now the second thing I need to do is to motorize it, to figure out how to get this to turn around. So I've got this on a white plate. And the other thing I did, let me see if I can take it apart even more. I think this part comes out, yeah. So two things I had to do is that these rings, these red rings, they're just for lifting it up, because when it was on this directly, it was too low because it gave you a gap. And the other thing I had to do is I put these macaroni tiles around the outside. And what that did is it secured these together, because the problem is when you build this set, have you built this yet? The Pigsy's Noodle Bowl?
I have not, but I want to pick that
I know Pan Fred did, because
that's why I wanted to pick it up. I saw him build it.
Yeah, like, he built awesome. It was amazing. But the problem is these they're not secured very well. So in order to put these in place, I don't know if you can all see this.
Those just technical pins?
Pin to stud. Yeah, you put pin to stud into these little holes, and then these will clutch. And then that way it's secure and it doesn't move. So those are little things. Is that legal?
Nice.
Technically it is, because these are, if you look at the bottom, they're called tubes. So if you look at several, I'm trying to remember, like the plates, some of the plates have actual axles in them, and then these are tubes. So the tubes line up, and you can see that they go right in there. So what's probably not that kosher is, because of the way this was built originally, is normally these would be face down and your plate would be here. But they wanted the curvature, so that's why they built it upside down. And that's why there's plates here, or tiles, because you're trying to look at this as, how am I going to do that? So the part that really is illegal is actually this one. So yeah, so Ping, just to kind of give you some kudos there, I just put these up just to lift it up. So this actually just sits on it, and there's nothing holding them down. It's just raising it up. But I needed to figure out how to get this so it would actually sit. And it's this piece that keeps it from moving. So then that way it doesn't, get all wonky. But at least I can get the top to move, which is part of what the goal was to get this top part to move with the rotator on the bottom. And the other thing, if you're looking from the top down, it actually is more like an oblong instead of a perfect circle. But that part of the reason for that is because this is what they did for the curves on the side. They did this instead of actually doing something like that. So yeah, crafty you engineers from Lego. So anyway, so what I was working on is, and this is what I'm probably going to be doing most of today, besides giving away prizes, which we're probably due for another prize, is this is the original roof. And I know I put all of these pieces in here. I probably should. Let me grab something to hold it. Hold up. I'm going to put these pieces in here. And your torso is in here. So I was putting it there for safekeeping. And here's the other one for LJ. So I'm going to put these over here since I know who they're for. Oh, Have Studs Will Travel is here. Happy Streamaversary. Thank you. In fact, Have Studs Will Travel. Lena was missing you. Lena was chatting, I think, Thursday on one of my streams saying, what happened to Joel? He's now Have Bake will or have Flour will bake or something like that. Whatever your other handle is. I said, don't worry. He's busy right now. He's been doing a lot of stuff and traveling and such. So welcome back. Good to have you here. The Lego police have entered the chat. Yes, they have. And I'm a renegade. Okay, so here's the original. I set these aside so then that way I knew where they were. All right, so here's the original. I'm going to give this full screen just so you can see this a little bit better. And I have these on splat gears and rotators. So this thing rotates too. So what I have to figure out is I'm probably going to have to change the mechanism because this is on a rotator with a black splat gear like that. And that's how you don't really see it because we have a black surface for the roof, and then the splat gear. See, I can't even see right now because of the, oh, why is this not, there we go. Okay, so now all of these have the same thing. They have a little rotator and then the splat gear on top, and then you can turn it this way. So that's awesome if you're physically there with your mock, but it would be cool if you could get it to spin, right? So this is where, you know, when you're talking to Lego masters, it's like you have to put a spin mechanism that connects both of these together. And I'm probably going to have to change this from splat gears to regular gears, is my guess. And then I'm going to have to gear it down so then it's not so fast, right? Because if you have a motor, it tends to go really fast. So that's the crux of what we have to do. And then this needs to fit on top of the ramen house back here. So I don't think we're going to finish that today, even though I set aside 5 hours. I don't think we're going to finish that today. But at least you get a sense of here's the scope, right? So let's see if I can move this here. All right, so if you can imagine this spinning, if I could get this to spin and this to spin at the same time, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? At the show.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. So now it's kind of like, well, you know, working out the mechanics for doing that is going to be challenging. So that's the plan for what I'm thinking about today. But let's talk about Chuck, shall we? Since he's my guest. And oops, wrong one. So just tell me a little bit, or tell our audience a little bit about why do you think streaming is so much fun? Why do you do it? Why do you
So I started out streaming because, well, to do the short version of the story, that I'd heard of Twitch years ago, but I wasn't really big into just watching people play games. I've done it more since I got into Twitch, but when I found out, I originally found Brick and Nick and found out, oh, there's people building things. And so I started getting interested, and I watched people building, and I had some people that like, you should stream too. So I finally broke down and started streaming. But it wasn't my original intention, but I really enjoy it. One of the things I like about specifically building on stream is that you can really focus on the people in chat, because especially I think that's one thing that might be advantageous from sets with the mock. You have to focus a lot more on thinking of what you're doing next, I'm sure.
Really... a lot of people don't mock on stream because two reasons. One is that it takes an intense amount of concentration, and another is they just don't have the parts for it, right? And thankfully, I mean, you saw all those windows that and some people aren't willing to take apart their sets. They like to build them and keep them intact. And I decided I had to take that apart because it gave me those olive green bricks, and I used that for a different mock.
Yeah, those are
and
nice.
Then it gave me all these brown windows. I mean, to get that quantity of windows from a set, I mean, there's not very many that do that in brown. And this color scheme that I have of the brown with the red and the tan really works well. And Scotty Rutten said I gave up trying. Well, and you mentioned Brick and Nick. And the other thing about Brick and Nick is that even when he's in the mode, in the zone, and you're really concentrating, sometimes you just forget to chat with people. And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out. But in the end, for me, I feel I become a better builder when I have the chat providing input. And Have Studs Will Travel will know this. And in fact, it happened today when we were working on mock improv, is that we were supposed to do a marathon going down Rodeo Drive with your minifig. So the minifig that I picked was the CMF 23, the elf girl, the one with the huge tails.
Yeah.
And then the other one was a fairy. So Lene had the fairy, and then Remy had the dragon. And when we were building, one of the people in the chat said, boy, that's going to be tough to put shoes in the window, because Lego doesn't really make shoes, right? For minifigs, for example. And then I said, oh, but wait a minute. The go-go boots for Unikitty, for the pop-up party bus.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
So I got the pop-up party bus out, and I grabbed the in fact, I have her right here. So I took her and I took her boots off, and I put them in the window. And if you want to grab that mock to show people, that was a mock we did in an hour. And then I did that as a Duplo system combination. So when you use Duplo, you can get height really quickly. Brick Literacy is here. Hey, you didn't realize you were going to be on Twitch. Happy Streamaversary. Thank you. Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch very often, but yes. And hello, Millie Mom. How are you?
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, in fact, we have some more people here, so maybe it's time for a giveaway. What do you think? It's Mama Toast.
Sure.
It's Mama Toast. All right. Why don't I do this? Okay, so should we do the mystery box for the next giveaway? So for those of you who missed this, I'm trying to give away gifts. Actually, it's turning out to be once an hour, because the last time we did this was around 7:40. So we're just going to do them on occasion. So the last one was the hat. And where did the hat go? Here's the hat. You can't get these anymore. These are from the Lego Target giveaway. And then I realized in my bag, I said I have this box that I had wrapped, and I can't remember why. I think it was for a Dirty Brickster, maybe, but it's definitely Lego.
That makes sense.
So if I win, can I have Shock's Batman hat? You want the Batman hat? I don't think that's
I don't think that's how it works.
That's part of it. Yeah. Okay. So let me share this and add to the list more people who've just joined. Zach Rutledge is here. Hello, Zach. Okay, so let me add a few more people on here. So Breach joined, right? Millie Mom. You want me to put you on here this time, Shock?
Sure.
What's in the mystery?
Just as long as people don't accuse me of cheating somehow.
No. Nobody would accuse you of cheating. Lady Miss here, Andrew Wombat. I've got you on there. Zach Rutledge.
Miss probably will.
Lady Mist. Zach Rutledge. Who else do we have in here? No, there's probably a better way to do this, but this is my stream. This is how I do things. Oh, Ping. I need to add Ping on here, right? Right. Okay. Did I get everybody? Speak up in the chat if you don't see your name on the wheel.
Did you get Scotty on there?
I need to add Brick Literacy and Scotty Rutten. I'm sorry, what was the question?
Oh, I was just asking if you got Scotty on there, but you were saying that at the exact same time.
Yeah. Okay.
Anybody and Rhyme else? Just showed up.
Who just showed up?
Rhymeable.
Rhyme. R-I. Oh, Rhymeable. Okay. All right. Let me put the name in the chat.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. Anybody else before I spin the wheel? No need to add me. I'm just here to watch. Too late. I already added you. Okay. All right. Going once. Going twice. Okay. We're going to see who gets the mystery box and whether they want me to open it on stream or not. Okay. We ready for this? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It is LJ Merrick.
Congrats.
Congratulations, LJ. All right. So LJ, he hasn't chatted in a while. Hopefully he's still listening. LJ, if you're here, I can either open it on stream or I'll just send it to you already wrapped. And I'll send the sig fig too. So yeah, he was on early on. Sometimes, you know how sometimes people lurk for a while and then they come back like Dreamy Dynamic. He lurked for a while and then he came back. So maybe that's the key to win, is that you step away for a while and then you end up winning the prize. So, okay. Well,
the opposite of must be present to win.
Well, I mean, I could.
If you're here, it won't land on you.
But, what happened is that, Dreamy Dynamic had stepped away and then he goes, what happened? Good thing his name was on there. Okay, I'm going to put LJ Merrick. I could do this. I know LJ pretty well. So if he doesn't come back, I can spin again later. We'll do that. Okay. So I got to keep track of these. Otherwise, I completely forget. It's like, who won that again? All right. So you mean you need to lurk for an hour? Well, I mean, I am going to be building. All right. It's already I've started at 7. It's already an hour and 25 minutes. And I've only built sig figs. Building, except for building sig figs. The other thing, Jimmy G being Jimmy G. Oh, what happened? What happened with Jimmy G? Was there some news about Jimmy Garoppolo? Zach M. Rutledge, the NFL's okayest quarterback. Well, if you're wondering why I'm wearing my San Francisco Niners swag, is because when I first started on Twitch, one of the features I had was NFL chat. So what happened? Did the score change? Let me check. Oh no, it's 10 to 11. Oh man, with 1 minute to go. Oh man. So that's Jimmy G being Jimmy G, right? Is that what you meant by that? Oh man. He did run out of the back of the opposing team's end zone. Oh, that's why he got the safety. Okay. See, earlier there was a 2-point differential, and I said some kind of safety had it. Oh, it was a turnover, and the Broncos have it. Oh man. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm wearing my Niners stuff because this is exactly what I used to do when we were first streaming, and then I kind of got away from that. So, oh man, got to put some excitement into the finale. That jawline, though. Talking about what Jimmy G's jawline? Oh man. Yep. Sports ball. Woohoo. Okay. Well, Andrew's not impressed. Worst of all, it's Loyal Moses team. Okay. So I wasn't here at the end of this. Okay. Right. Okay. Go sports. Is it NFL Live Lego? Yes, it used to be. This is why I'm wearing this, because I streamed 2 years ago, and this is my, Streamaversary. And one of the things I had was NFL chat, where I would be building Lego and talking about the game. So that's exactly what we're doing 2 years later as part of the Streamaversary. So I can't keep up with all this chat. Wow, is it hockey? No, it's football, American football. Loyal's a 3D printing streamer I've known for a few years. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. At least you know each other. That's good. Yeah, at least it's not AFL. Well, AFL is interesting. Are you familiar with Australian Football League, Shock?
Not really.
Okay.
I thought
like Harry Potter because they play on an oval field.
Oh, okay. Actually, I have seen that.
Have you seen it? Okay.
I have.
Okay.
I think my dad used to watch.
AFL is like basketball and rugby and soccer all put together into one thing with a little Harry Potter twist because they play in an oval, which really still drives me crazy when I watch I wonder if J.K. Rowling modeled the pitch for the Harry Potter series after AFL games, because do you know of any other sports that play on an oval field besides AFL?
Not that I know of, but I'm also not a big
giant sports game of forcing back and marathon and random assaults. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna lurk, no problem. Yeah, feel free to lurk any way you want. No problem. Thanks, Millie Mom. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. All right, so at least we now know what the Niners are completely gone. Is it over? Is it over for the Niners? It says 19 seconds, and the Broncos have the ball. Oh man, it's like wah, wah, wah. I have to do my own sound effects because I don't have one of those stream deck things. It's over. Oh man, thanks, Dreamy. Thank you. That's a bummer. Which actually is kind of reminiscent of when I first started, is that so many times the Niners would lose while we were doing this streaming. Okay. All right. So I guess people are going to lurk until the next prize. I'll try to do it around 9 o'clock in about 30 minutes. So for those of you lurking, right around 9 o'clock, we'll do another one. So Brick Literacy, are you planning to drop in at all? I think I sent you the code too. And in Shock, don't feel like you have to stay the whole time. I wasn't expecting you to. I was just expecting to have like drop-in guests. I know that I think Debo's going to drop in for a little bit, and then who was it? Cass, PNW Lego as well. Your dad was a huge sports fan. Blue Jays season tickets from 1977 until 93. Wow. And they won the second World Series in baseball. Yeah. Okay. I can if you want. Yeah, why don't you come join us? Do you need the code? If you go to my Discord, it's in there. If not, if you hold on a minute, I will get you the code, because it'd be great to have you come join us. Here, let's see, what's the best way? I'm going to send it to email. Yeah, let me mail you something real quick. All right, so since you're not going to BrickCon, have you been to a convention?
Yeah, I have been to, let's see, BrickCon twice and Bricks Cascade once.
Okay.
Went to BrickCon in 2016, Bricks Cascade in 2020, so right before everything hit. And then BrickCon, wait, it wouldn't have been last year, would it have? Because that's when...
Last year was virtual, and the year before, I think, was virtual. I think you went.
Wait, no, I think I did go last year for BrickCon. That was when it was mixed, because you were, I think that was the one where you were like moderating for some of the online, and then
I was moderating online from Arizona because
yes,
I had to.
That's right.
They were desperate. They reached out to me and said, "We have nobody to moderate this. Could you do it from Arizona?" And I'm like, "Yeah, actually, I could." Yeah, it's funny about that is that, you know, when you're a volunteer and you know how to do stuff, then yeah, people will call on you.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm just checking the chat here. Scotty's trying to get his son into Lego. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm kind of surprised. Usually it's the other way around. Usually, and I wanted to ask you, Shock. I know Millie Mom is lurking right now, but I've seen you and your mom play video games. Do you also work on Lego projects together?
Yeah, she's been on stream 3 or 4 times now, I think. So we've done a couple of Mother's Day streams where she's been on, and well, we've done I've done some Lego stuff with both my parents. Like we built the Saturn V.
The Saturn
together.
V.
Yeah.
Oh, so, nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big project too.
Yeah.
Did you?
It's got some really interesting build stuff going on.
Or did you tear it apart? Did you tear it apart, or did you?
I've still got that one together. Yeah. Actually, it was funny because I built that, I think, right after I moved into this house, but I had it already. And when I was showing my parents my place, there's this place right by the entrance. There's this weird little nook that's kind of like triangular with a light. It's this tall little weird spot right as you come in. And my dad saw it, was like, that would be the perfect place for the Saturn V. And that's where it's been since we built it. Just this weird little spot that doesn't really fit many things, but it's like exactly the height. I think there's like a few inches taller than the Saturn V, right? To the light, which is just perfect to fit it in there. So, and I've got that one actually vertical.
I'm sorry. Well, I wanted to say Brick Literacy is in the green room right now, so I'm going to go ahead and let him in. So, hey, how's it going, Remy?
Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
Like it should be like leaning the other way, like here. That way we're all like talking to each other this way.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to figure out how to like position my phone.
I think it's actually funny. We should like do this and then I'll take a screenshot later. Okay, are we all pointing the same way? So and then do you turn to the camera? Okay. All right. I think we got it.
What were you just taking pictures right then?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna take screenshots from the video.
Okay.
Yeah, but you want to do that again? You want another take? Is that what
no, you're good. If you're happy, I'm happy.
Like this, like we're talking to each other, or we're talking off camera. Okay. Yeah, vertical is the best way for the Saturn V. Absolutely, I agree. And actually, if you go to BrickCon, there is the Seattle Needle, which is I want to say 20 feet tall. It's ginormous, and it's right near a stairwell. You know how every stairwell has like a section right next to it that nobody knows what to do with? That's where it goes. Yeah, no, it's always like right near the stairwell. Well, cool. Do you two know each other by chance?
No.
I don't think so.
Shock the Toast, Brick Literacy.
Yeah, I'm just never on Twitch. I should be on Twitch more.
Yeah, well, I was just going to ask you, because for those of you who don't know Brick Literacy, he's on YouTube and he's also on Instagram. And we co-host a show where we're doing the Lego Masters review. And that's why I was leading up to that, Shock, because there is a mother-son team this year.
Yes.
For Lego Masters Season 3. And I was thinking about, you and your mom would be amazing as a mother-son team if you wanted to do that.
I thought that would be fun, but also I'm trying to figure out if my anxiety would handle it. Just the time limits and everything, and just the crunch of it. But it's something that I've definitely thought of. Definitely would need to work on my mock skills a lot, because mostly I've done few, but they're very few and small.
Right.
And nothing they build is small. I mean, there will be small components to a big build, but on Lego Masters, everything's
this
big.
mock that I'm working on right now. So I'm going to try to actually start building and talking. Because I haven't done any building except for those sig figs.
Yeah, what are you working on?
You missed this, Remy, is that I had made sig figs. Here's a sample of one. Let me show my down camera so you can see it better. And let's see, add stream. This. So this is my sig fig. And I hadn't made many, and I haven't given away any in a couple of years. And part of that is because I got really discouraged because of an incident that I had with some other builders. But then when my friend painted this for me, it reminded me of,
that
I really
is
need
cool.
to do this. Oh, did you not see this earlier?
No.
Oh, okay. Here.
I must have come in right after that.
You must have come in after. Well, Brick Brain
That is awesome.
right?
Yeah.
Brick Brain painted this for me.
Oh, that is awesome.
I helped him with campaign work that he's doing. And he found one of my sig figs on one of my posts. And I had 3 in a row that were different, and he picked this one. And he took the video tile that is looks like this, and he put my sig fig with the same scene as the video tile.
Oh, I heard you talking about that. So maybe I was here when you were showing it, but that's when I was getting set up, getting my
that's really cool
camera working.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, it was very sweet, and awesome. It made me realize. And here's a message for everybody: don't let other people's opinion of you take away your joy. And I think that was what was happening, is I was letting these other jerks take away my joy of pirates. And so I think that's why I'm making my sig fig, and this one's set aside for LJ, and I ran out of black pants. So I got some half torsos. I'm going to be going to a Lego store and getting the pants. This one's for Shock, because he wanted one with an angry face on the. So this one's a double-sided with an angry face. So I'll have to ask you, Remy, what you want. But I have now.
At least black pants are accessible,
Yes, they are. I just have to go to the Lego store and get a bunch. So that's what I was doing earlier.
There's probably not much of a chance of the price of those skyrocketing or anything either, if you need to buy them in bulk.
And I was mentioning that I'm trying to figure out how to motorize this, because I figured out how to take the noodle bowl and make it so it was free floating, so I could rotate that. Yeah, so that's kind of the last thing I have to do on this ramen house. But the problem is I don't have the right color plates, because this one. So here's the rotating and a billboard, and this has a 16 by 16 dark tan. I don't have another one of these, so I'm trying to piece together. The 16 by 16s that I do have, they're green and blue and not the right colors. So that's why I'm thinking if I can at least piece it together, especially on the edges. The interior can be any color, but the exterior needs to be that dark tan. So I've got some of these dark tan that I'm looking at. So that's what I'm doing now. If you're wondering what's Naomi doing, I'm trying to figure out how I can mount this onto a motor, which will go on top of like a set of brown plates that will go around the perimeter. And like I said, I have to, I'm gonna have to piece it together.
Sorry.
That's what I'm doing.
But yeah, that shouldn't be too much trouble.
Well, it's the motorization though.
Yeah.
Is getting this to move. There's an axle in the middle. So for those of you who missed it, there is an axle hole right in the middle. So I can put that axle into a motor and have this spin, not a problem. But I have to mount the motor underneath all of this. So that's the trick. And that's where Technic comes in handy. So anyway, just I was interviewing Shock about him and his mom going on Lego Masters, and you were talking about your anxiety. So
yeah, it's something that what
do you feel you get more anxious and that's why you don't mock on camera too?
A little bit. I have done some mocks on camera. I definitely want to get I'd like to do more. I definitely want to get all my parts more organized. I've spent the couple times I've done it, especially the bigger of the ones I've done, I feel like I spent like most of the time off camera, like BRBing to go find parts in another room, or go find where I have a build somewhere, where I have a set somewhere. It was like, oh, I looked it up. The part I need is on this set that's somewhere downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why we were talking about why a lot of streamers don't mock on camera, is because when you buy a set, everything's there for you. So you don't have to, I often build my sets in my green screen room, because then I don't have to be here where all my parts are. But then if you're working on a mock, it's like, oh, I need, like when I was showing that underside where you need the pin to stud in order to attach that tile. So it was kind of like, okay, well, I'm here, so I could do it here. But yeah, I think that's always the challenge. The other thing I could do, Remy knows about this. I have the CMF 23s. I got the last 12 from the Lego store. So I can also open these on camera to at least do something instead of just talking. Because I do want to finish this mock, but I'm also enjoying having a chance to chat with the both of you as well. So I don't know. Do you get stressed like I do right now, especially right before a con? When you went to your other cons, did you get all stressed out about that too?
I've only once actually had any mocks at a con, and the only thing I actually built for the con was the entry for the bunker. And that was a little stressful, partly because I put it off a little last minute trying to get it all done.
About the bunker for Brick's Cascade?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, it was for BrickCon. I did one of those same bunkers. It was that same bunker system.
Oh yeah.
So there was a few bunkers there. There was not nearly anything like a Brick's Cascade. I'm trying to remember how many bunkers we had, but it was not nearly on that scale. But those were amazing.
Yeah, the bunkers, and this goes back to I wasn't there because I was in Arizona, is that the bunkers were the brainchild of one of the Lego masters, Mark Cruikshank, the other half of the
that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's the one who kind of came up with that idea, and then it really was amazing for Brick's Cascade. I think they had somewhere on, I don't know, 100 builders. So I don't even know the end result of how many we had at BrickCon because I wasn't there.
Trying to remember if I took a picture, but I'm not sure. I'd have to dig through.
I'll have to ask BrickBrain TV because BrickBrain was in charge of that area. It was called Dystopia. Yeah. So I have some good news. I have a half a plate. So I'm trying to put together a full plate so it'll match that other roof.
And you'll need a space for the axle to go through too.
Right.
Anyway,
That's what I'm thinking, is that this might
kind of have to be part of it.
is that if I put this here, because this is an 8 by 16, and then this is a 6 by, it looks like 12. And then if I put a channel in the middle, then that might be where the gearing can go. So that's, like I said, this is why we mock on camera. And then here's the other magic, folks, is you have one of these, and you can put this underneath, and then you have it working together.
Nice.
Yep, and then I have to put a 1 by 2 on the edge to make the edge clean. So as long as I do that, and here's the other thing I have to consider, is on this I have these inverse 2 by 2s in red. So I have to see if I have more of those. It's more of an aesthetic rather than keeping it, keeping it together. It's not necessary, but okay, good. I have a plan. I have a plan, but I need to move this in because the problem is it won't. Remember the edges? I was talking about the edges, how you have to have tiles, and then the tiles help to keep it together. I have to actually move it in a little. We'll make it work. So, and for the other thing that happens on my stream, folks, is I usually say, "Oh no!" Something usually falls off of my desk. It's like a typical thing that happens. Okay, this is what I was trying to show people. Let me show my down camera again. Is that here? Oops. All right. Okay. So what I've done is I had to move this in because this is going to fit on top of this. So you need to have it in enough so that it can clutch onto there. So all I need to do is I could put a 2 by 4 in dark tan. And if I can get this edge here, then it won't matter what these are because they won't be on the outside exterior. They won't be on a facing wall. So it's the magic of working with mocks. So when's your next stream, Shock? When are you going to be on next?
Probably next Saturday, which would be, during BrickCon,
all right,
I think.
Bye.
Are you going to be at BrickCon or?
I'm not going to. I don't think I'm going to make it unless I do some last minute changes to things. I just haven't had time with a bunch of stuff going on. But I also just lost track of when it was. Like October hit a lot earlier than,
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's October already. It's really kind of messed up.
But yeah, I definitely wish I was going to make it, but I don't think I'm going to make it. I guess it's never impossible, but we'll see.
Well, I think I would love to see you there. So if you change your mind, you know how to reach me, I think. And here's a magic piece.
Ooh,
look at that. It's got a hole in the middle. And it's dark tan.
There you go. Yeah.
Yes. So I'm going to try to figure out how to put this in here. So then that way we can run an axle up there. Yeah. This is awesome. This is what I needed. And if I can just finish this part, then I can start putting in the slopes. All those slopes I set aside, those red slopes.
I don't think I've ever done anything custom with motors.
I'm not that great at motors either. So what I usually do is I put a prototype together with a hand crank, and then that way I can test it with the hand crank before
to make sure nothing's going to get caught up.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's definitely the safe way to do it.
Yeah. I think I found the piece I need. This one. Oh no. Like I said, things are always dropping. Okay, see that's the piece I needed to make it all the way flush on the back. See, it doesn't matter anything in between, just whatever is showing on the outside. And actually, now that I think about it, this could go underneath. And I don't really need it to be this tan color, right? If it's just for gearing. Yes. Okay. See, I'm feeling even better about this. This is good. This is like, I think my problems are being solved live on Twitter.
So except are you going to use
my Niners just
sorry. Oh no. Yeah, that's chat can't fix that one.
Yeah, no, I mean nobody can fix them. It's
no, nobody can fix that. That's true.
So you're gonna use a battery powered motor or something that plugs in?
I'm gonna have to do a battery powered one because I don't have the plug-in ones. Unfortunately,
there isn't. Lego doesn't make an official one that plugs in, do they?
That plugs into what?
To an outlet.
Rather than
I don't think so. They don't have one that plugs into an outlet, but they do have the ones that plug into the battery packs, and they also have the remote control ones because the haunted house had that. But the problem is those never work at a convention because you have
too much
ambient noise going on in the background.
Yeah,
which is awful. So yeah, that's not good. But as far as this motor, what I envision in my head is that you probably noticed that the original, you see how this is recessed and the black is down here recessed?
Oh yeah.
So I'm envisioning that I'm probably going to have to build almost like, it'll almost look like a air conditioning unit that's on top of the roof. So then that way it's like covered and then it'll be like a big black thing. And then the motor will go in there and then the other things will spin around it. Either that or I have to build a big block and then put everything on top of that, which would make it super heavy. Because that's the other thing is you got to be careful. You don't want it to be too heavy. And the other thing is I may just have to do one gearing mechanism because like you said, there's no hole here. So if I want this one to move, then I'm going to have to put the axle coming this way from the other gear to move this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ambitious. And I'm thinking, what was I thinking? Why? Why?
You'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're coming down to. It's kind of like, well, I don't know the exact answer. It will come. And this goes back to your channel about having faith, that you may not know all the answers at the time, but faith will usually get you through. Because I'm going to need another prayer request from you. Because actually, I don't want to say this on the air. I will just send you a private message.
Yeah.
I'll send you a private message and tell you what I need prayers for. But,
what are we saying on the air?
Well, did you hear this earlier, Remy, that Shock does prayer requests? So then that way, he has a channel that is a Christian channel. And that if you want a prayer request, that you can request it. And you missed that.
We'll never want that.
You'll never want that.
Nope. Well, recovering Catholic. Thank you.
Recovering. Oh, okay. Well, it's something that is his followers enjoy, and it's something that I enjoy, because there have been several times where, especially when my dad, you probably remember, I asked for a prayer request for my dad, and sorry if I'm proselytizing here, folks.
Well,
but my dad was, he had no use of his arms. He was completely paralyzed, pretty much from a neck injury. So he had no use of his left or right arms. And I went to see him in, where was it? Right after Thanksgiving. So it would have been like the 28th of November or so. and we didn't know what was going to happen. And I remember I was in Arizona and I was streaming from Arizona, and I told people my schedule is going to be off. Just face it. I'm just not going to be streaming as often as I normally do.
Yeah.
But I remember asking Shock, I said, we don't know what's going to happen to my dad. And he offered prayers up for, full recovery and it's now what, almost, it's about 9 months later or 10 months later, he's driving now. I mean,
wow.
By the time I left, so I was there for a total of 10 weeks. So he was in the hospital for 4 weeks, and then he got out of the hospital and then had three times a week he had to go to physical therapy. Hello, Fargonaut. Good to see you.
Hey, Fargonaut.
How are you? Yeah, I started early today because I'm working on my mock for BrickCon, and then I just
and it's your Streamaversary.
It's Streamaversary, and I'm barely getting any work done. Probably poor planning there, but I remember telling Shock, I said, if you could just put prayers up for my dad, because we don't know what's going to happen. We were really worried about him, and it'd be great to know that he's got somebody looking after him, and he did, and he's driving now. It's crazy. When I left, he could walk on his own, and he had just gotten permission not to use the cane. So he was out of the wheelchair and he was using a cane, and then he stopped using the cane. And then now it's crazy because when he got out of the hospital, he said, I'm never going to drive again. So, we were going to sign off the car to my brother, and my brother says, no, that's premature. We don't know yet. And he was right. He was absolutely right. It turns out that, amazing things happen. So thank you again. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for your support. You are awesome.
Thanks.
Okay, here's a question for the chat.
I don't think I'd heard that he was driving. That's awesome.
He's driving. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's driving. It's just amazing, just his recovery. And that's why I tell people when they say, what good is physical therapy? So my dad is a testament to that, is that when he left the hospital, I literally pushed him in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair, couldn't drive. He had use of his left hand, but not his right hand. And happy Streamaversary. Thank you. In fact, it's 9 o'clock, which means it's time for another giveaway. So for all the markers out there, it's time.
Should be some kind of Price is Right sound effect.
Yeah, I know. I need to do those kinds of things, but so many things to do when you're a streamer. Okay, so here's a thought. Getting ready for the holidays, I have a one of these. I think this is the snowman. Here, let me do this again. This is the snowman, and I think the reindeer ornaments. So
cool.
Yeah. So I think maybe depending on where it goes. Should I do this as two? Maybe we'll do 2 spins for 2 different people. We also have this one. This is a Santa in a snow globe. Have you seen this one?
I think I have that Santa snow globe, actually. It's pretty neat.
I could put them together. Maybe I could put them together or have 2 separate ones. So cute. Yes. Yeah. This last Tuesday, he finally got to walk again after 9 years. What? 1 month and 1 week of your amputation? Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you for sharing that. Wow. That's amazing. Okay. All right. So now, so did we agree we're going to do 2 separate spins?
Sure.
We're going to do a 2 for 1 on this spin. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
It was so nice. Yeah, no kidding. The fact that you got to walk again after 9 years, 1 month and 1 week. Congratulations. That is a miracle. That is amazing. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Wow. that makes my spin seem so insignificant. You know? I was gonna say, okay, but let me make sure I add people to the spinner. So I need to add Fargonaut. Are these people still here? Should I take people off who are not in the chat, or should I just keep it going?
Oh well, okay. I figured out how to see the chat. That's great.
Oh, okay.
I don't stream on here. I couldn't see the chat at first. Okay.
Oh, okay. Inky Piranha. I need to add Inky Piranha. Right. Who else joined us? Let's see. Lady Mist, I know, is on there. Ping is on there. Scotty Rotten's on there. Okay. If you haven't been chatting, your name is not on the wheel. It's just so you know. Okay. Congratulations, Fargonaut. That's fantastic. Yeah. I was going to say that's still amazing. You need to still adjust to the prosthetic. Hey, that's the amazing thing about what we have nowadays is just, you know, all this technology that's available to us. That's amazing news. Okay. I think I got everybody. Did I get everybody? All right.
I think so. I was looking back at the chat. I didn't see anybody that wasn't on there.
So the first one we're going to spin for is, this is the snowman and the reindeer. Snowman and reindeer goes to Fargonaut. Oh, that's awesome. Fargonaut.
Congrats.
Yay.
Yes, we know Fargonaut's here.
Enjoy it.
Something to add to your tree this year. Okay, I'm just making a note. Snowman and reindeer. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so now the next one is for this Santa snow globe. And we will spin the wheel for that. Dun, 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 dun. You're talking about sound effects, so I used to sing too. Okay. Build time 13.
Build time. Looks like it is actually build time.
It is build time.
Hashtag actual.
Yes. Okay, so this will be the Santa snow globe. So congratulations. I will reach out to you individually to get your contact info. Are any of you overseas? Because if you are overseas, let me know if I should like collapse the box, or like this one is kind of a cool box. In fact, it even comes with a little hanger. So if you wanted to.
Yeah, it's like, it's got like an eyelet and you can put a clip on it, I think. Yeah. Or whatever the technical term is. I don't know.
It is a loop. I don't know if that's a technical term, but
a loop, yeah. That's
a loop.
The word I was fumbling at.
An eyelet, yeah. So I mean, you could
like roundish
this on the tree and not build it. You can just put it on the tree, and people say, "What is that?" Oh, there's 2 ornaments inside this ornament.
That's for a collector's tree. You know, you got to keep everything mint in package.
Yeah.
So you just hang it on the tree.
So
it's a meta ornament.
So inside the ornament. Okay, good. So I can send that to you. I will get your contact details. And then the other one goes to Build Time. So Build Time, are you in the US as well? We're just cranking through these. All right. So normally this is when I would be starting. This would be when I would be starting my stream. And I've already been 2 hours in, and I've only got a couple of minifigs built.
That's okay. It's okay. Do you have cupcakes or cake or something? You know, it's a different stream.
Oh, do I have cupcakes? I have some ice cream maybe, and the should I be eating some ice cream?
I mean, it's your Streamaversary. But
Dad's starting the movie, so I'm off for now. Okay, thank you, Millie Mom. I appreciate that.
Bye, Mom.
Thank you. Build Time is international. Okay. Okay, so Build Time, do you want me to take the globe and, that one's going to be a tough one. Where did I put it? Where did I put the globe? because the globe is solid round. I think it'll be fine. I think I'll just put it in a small box. And of course I can't find it, even though it was just here. This is my stream. This is all perfect for my stream. But here's the hat. I'm gonna set these aside. Hat is here. Here's the, oh, I see it. Here's the gift. So this is what I've been giving away for my Streamaversary. We have the Fargonaut has the ornaments. And then this one is pretty solid. So I think I'll just put it in a box. It's not like I could collapse that. Okay.
Time was offering to have you re-roll instead of dealing with the international.
Oh, okay.
Well, depending on what country they're in, it might be cheaper to just like order it directly from the Lego site. You know,
that's true for some things.
Well, like do like a also, what is it? BrickLink from an whereabouts are you internationally? You have to go to bed. Okay, thanks for dropping in, Joel. It's good to see you again.
Good night.
Good night. And I could take him off the wheel. Right. We'll make sure to take, or did I even put him on the wheel? I think I forgot to put him on the wheel. Sorry, Joel. I think I forgot to put you on the wheel. Okay. All right. I did ask people though to pipe in. Okay. Well, here's another option, build time. I also have poly bags in here. So we were talking about I can respin for the globe, but maybe I can have some poly bags here that might be interesting. Ooh, here's a good one. Do you have, here, let me give myself full screen. Do you have the Lego Movie 2 3-in-1 metal beard one? This is not too heavy. This one's kind of light. It's a 3-in-1. It's called the Mini Master Building Metal Beard. So we got that. Would that be of interest to you? Maybe. Sure, that sounds great. Oh, okay, cool. I just don't want you to lose out on shipping or anything. Okay. Well, this is light, so I can ship this to you, and then we can spin the wheel again.
That mini metal beard is pretty great.
Yeah, this one's
a
good one. So yeah, I'm gonna make my notes here. So Bill Time's actually going to get the metal beard poly bag. Okay. All right, so let's see. Let me go back. All right, we're back to the wheel again. Should I put Joel's name back on here because he missed the last one and surprise him if he wins?
Sure.
He'll be really surprised. He'll be like, why is this package here? I didn't order anything. I don't know this person. You know, should I call the bomb squad?
Maybe. Okay. Havsteads will travel. Anybody else? Let's see. I'm pretty sure build time I have to take off. I thought I did last time. Okay. Oops.
Sometimes it automatically takes it off and sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of annoying.
I'm typing in the wrong screen. Hold up. You see this now? For some reason, I have two windows up, and build time is still here, so we get that off. And legendary diamond still here. Ping. Okay, and I think that's everybody. Did I miss anybody? I should ask before I spin the wheel. Fun little build. You have it, and you love that set. Oh, good, good. Well, build time will enjoy it then. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and spin that wheel, shall we? Okay, let us spin that wheel. And who is it? Who is it? It's going to be Brick Literacy.
Nice.
Well, is this for the ornament?
That's for the ornament.
Oh, okay, yeah, I already have that ornament, so if you want to spin again, that's okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you want a poly bag? Do you want one of these poly bags? Like This one's kind of cool. This might be up your alley since you just did. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to give you a poly bag. How's that?
Okay.
How about this one? Here, let me.
What is it?
Screen. It is the Shang-Chi
Oh, okay.
with the dragon.
Either way. Basically, if you have anything from 2020 or before that, I probably don't have it.
2020 or before.
Because that's when I got into Lego. So, but the Shang-Chi is cool too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there was anything else in here. I mean, you were talking about that Chinese New Year set. I have a spare one of those extra ones.
Ooh, yeah, I don't have one of those. That's cool.
You'd rather have this?
Yeah, the extra? Yeah.
You want the extra pack? Okay.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Okay, we're going to give you the extra pack. So extra pack goes to Brick Literacy. Okay. All right, so that means we still have the snow globe.
Yeah, someone should take it. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
How long have you been into Lego Shock the Toast?
I mean, basically since I was in elementary school. I had a little bit of a dark age, but it wasn't quite as long because I started, as for some people, because I started getting back into it a little in college. But I didn't. It was more recent that I finally was like financially able to to afford a little more. It was just here and there for quite a while, but.
Yeah, I got in during the pandemic, so like anything prior to 2020, like I just have not seen it before. It's like so fascinating to me.
Yeah, 2020, a lot of people got into or back into Lego.
Yes, and
So
definitely.
It was a good time for it.
All right, let me see if we've got, oops, I gotta get used to these controls. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna now go for the snow globe again.
Globe. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna get this snow globe. Okay.
Someone's gonna get that holiday cheer, whether they like it or not.
And it shocked the toad. Do you have this?
Wow.
I do not have that one.
Okay. All right. You're local. In fact, I could even drive over and drop it off for you. Okay.
That's very silly.
And I need to get back over there at some point.
Yes,
definitely.
You definitely do. So congratulations. Everybody's saying congrats. Shock the toad.
Thanks. We did it.
Yeah, finally somebody can get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Snow globe goes to Shock.
Nice, thank you.
Okay. Since the two of you are on, I just need to take a quick break. So I'm going to go off camera. If you guys can keep the fort running.
Sure, why not?
Hold the fort down. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah.
So what are you working on building right now?
I'm working on stuff for BrickCon. I'm trying to figure out, let me see if I can do this without destroying it. Trying to figure out how to make this flower.
Oh.
Out of these,
cool.
These are skirts from like a CMF figure from like a few sets ago.
That's awesome.
So I'm trying to like finish this design, and I'll probably go with like this.
I don't think I've ever seen those pieces or capes or anything used.
Yeah, I really like
aside from the original. That's awesome.
The capes. Like I got a bunch of these. These were like in a friend's set. I got a bunch of these capes.
Oh.
And these are like newer ones. They're like iridescent.
Oh, those are awesome.
So I've been working on something with these like forever, but it's not going to be ready in time for BrickCon. So, but I can make these flowers. Oh, I don't even have it in here. Like I need to rebuild it, but here's a sunflower.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, I just have to fix these, but Yeah, I don't know. I've just been on a flower kick lately.
Well, especially when you find something like that I mean, I've never seen somebody do that. That's very, very unique. That's awesome.
What happened was like I was doing a parts draft at Brick Fair, and one of the parts was the cape, and I'm like, fine, I'll take these. And
then you're like, what am I gonna do with all these capes?
Gotta do something with them. But yeah, so you don't do mocks very often, or?
No, not very often. I've done a few. I really want to get into it. I keep saying that I'll do that after I get everything sorted, but who knows when I'm actually going to get things sorted. So
no,
I need to actually just start building some things again.
Yeah. What kind of mocks would you like to build? Like, do you like space, castle, like?
I've had a lot of random ideas, but something I'd really like to do one day is I want to do something Atlantis themed. Not necessarily the Lego Atlantis theme they did, but I'd like to build it sort of an underwater something. What I'm thinking is something along the lines of a sort of a modern Atlantis on top of the ruins of Atlantis, kind of taking some inspiration from because I visited Japan, and there's a lot of places in Japan where you have super modern buildings right next to an ancient shrine and stuff. And I just think it would be fun to have something where they did the same thing, where these Atlantean people just built their new whatever new Atlantean architecture looks like on top of the ruins of the old city. So that's an idea I have, but I have not actually started doing anything with that. But I really like the underwater themes, so that's one thing I'd like to do.
When were you in Japan?
I want to say that was 2012. It's been a while.
Oh, okay. So. Yeah, I lived in Japan for 3 years when I was 8. Oh. Because my father was in the army, and it was just the best. I really want to go back and visit someday.
I've heard they just they're now opening it back up for tourism as of the last few days. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they had a little surge.
Ready to go back yet.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd definitely like to visit again sometime. It was amazing. Yeah.
I've been watching train travel videos around Japan lately. They've been showing up on my YouTube feed, just taking the overnight train from Tokyo to Hokkaido, and I don't know. They're definitely very.
Take the bullet train,
yeah. Oh, the bullet train was the best.
As long as you don't go during rush hour.
That was
pushing you in.
No, that was the thing. I remember, I was 8, and my mom and we were coming back from somewhere, and I had I had a dozen donuts. I had a box with a dozen donuts in my hand.
Oh no!
And I was, I was just the happiest kid in the world, and everything was perfect. And we're on the train and we're riding, and all of a sudden we get, the train stops, doors open, and just all the businessmen in Japan just flood onto this train.
Oh no!
And I was
box of donuts.
Yeah, I was literally swept away in a human tide.
Oh,
and some other guy had to pick me up and hand me back to my mom. I could not reach her, and the donuts were gone. They were trampled somewhere.
Oh no!
So that's it's funny now, but that was my bullet train experience in Japan.
I still want to go back.
Oh, I can't wait to go back. Those donuts are still on the bullet train somewhere. I'm gonna find them.
Have you now had an aversion to getting a big box of donuts?
No, not so much anymore. But the boxes they just seem smaller nowadays.
Just have to go to the station and ask them if they have a lost and found.
Yeah.
I left some donuts here. When was that?
It was 1987, maybe. Like, sir, I'm 20. I was not alive in 1987.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
Yeah.
It's funny the things you remember as a kid too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was not a happy day at the time.
Yeah, and you were probably wailing, probably saying, "What
yeah,
the donuts?
Yeah.
The donuts are gone." Oh my gosh. That's a sad Remy story.
I mean, it's fine. Just, if you're riding the train there, just don't ride the train at certain hours. Or if you do, just be ready,
Just be ready.
We were fortunate. I was staying with some people that lived in a much more rural area. So by the time we got on the train out there, it wasn't it was not quite as crowded. Just had to get out of the bigger areas before that time.
That's good.
But yeah, it got crowded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We were never there at a point where they were actually having to push people in. We never quite saw that level of it.
It's real though. I mean,
yeah.
You see the photos, and can you imagine what do you put on your resume with your job? It's like I'm a professional pusher. Push people onto trains. Look at this. It's coming together.
There you go.
Nice.
Put together, yeah. It's getting, so here's my substructure where I've got the some other colored plates now coming in. Yeah. I am a little worried that I just have this one hole here because it goes back to somebody had mentioned, since I have so much space on the dojo, that's where I could put the motor and then keep the roof line kind of similar to what I had before. So that's a thought. And I think I found my motors too. But I always get confused between power up and power functions too.
Oh, yeah, they've had so many different motors. I think I've got some old Technic motors. That's about what I've got.
Yeah, so these are the newer ones. I think these are powered up.
Yeah, I don't have any experience with those motors.
Yeah, I know this is another problem is I know I have the brick somewhere, but it's not where I normally keep it. So this goes back to the hand crank I was telling you about. Just like figuring out how to hand crank it and then add the power later. Yeah, because this one is nice because this one is the switch. So you can like put this off somewhere and then turn it on and off. So yeah, but I'm at a loss. I don't know where the actual motor is. So, but I think getting it at least to function properly, that's the key.
Alternatively, you can just hire an intern to sit there and crank it the whole con.
It's like the monkey, right?
An unpaid intern, of course.
Unpaid intern. Because you get good experience.
Yeah.
How long will that last when they realize, why am I doing this? Okay. So I think what I can do, I've got the substructure. So the way this was built is I used the tan plate and then I put black on top of that too.
I keep forgetting to actually look at the chat.
Poor little donut. Oh. Yeah, I was looking at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like they weren't, intentionally sweeping me away. It's just
yeah.
They definitely didn't expect to see me standing there with a box full of donuts, so they just
they just said, "Oh, go inside." Just like, sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, little dude.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, it's a formative memory of yours, though.
Yeah.
Definitely, right? And still
positive. And I mean, you know, I've just so many great memories of that place from back then. So, just you know, seeing Mount Fuji and just riding the train around to different like landmarks, and all the giant robots. There's so many giant robots in Japan.
You just can't get enough giant robots, right?
Yeah, you really can't. That was way before that they had built the actual giant Gundams, though.
Well, I've been to Japan several times to meet relatives, and my mother's from the far northern part of the country. So if you are familiar with Honshu is the main island, and then there's Hokkaido in the north. So there's a city called Aomori. I'll put it in the chat. And
Aomori.
Aomori. Oops. Okay. Apparently YouTube doesn't support comments on private videos. I have this co-streaming, and this is something I was mentioning to Shock, is that when I'm streaming on Twitch, I have another recording going to YouTube at the same time. So then that way I could have it archived. Because the problem with Twitch, it's another reason why I started moving over to YouTube, is that Twitch will not archive your things after 60 days. They're gone unless you save them yourself.
Yeah.
You have to go in there and do a clip or, you know, save it, and then it will be there. So that is part of the reason why I have also moved over to YouTube for that function. Okay. Here's where the magic is starting to happen. Is that I've moved this row over to the other side, so then now I can start putting in all of those. But I'm wondering if I should do that yet before I start working on the mechanism. Maybe I should check to make sure I have enough slopes.
That would be.
That would probably be a smart thing to think about.
Some of them might help just to make sure that you know what form you're fitting everything into.
That's true. That's true, because
kind of reducing the amount of space.
Yeah, and I think just looking at it, it looks like I only did the interior in black. I don't think I moved the interior out to the edges. So once these are in, then I can put black in the interior too. And you know what's great about black plates? They have those Technic ones with the hole in it. So that's what's going to go in there. So yeah, I'm very, very excited about this. It should work. So yeah, I am actually now building, which I haven't done until 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. But I am doing a mock. So for those of you who just joined, thank you. It's interesting just thinking about my journey too, since this is a Streamaversary, is that I had been on the radio before, and I had a movie review show. And so when I thought about streaming, I was thinking it's really no different than having a radio show. So that's kind of where I got my confidence from and being able to do this. And I did miss being on the radio, quite honestly. It was kind of like, you know, I really need to be doing this more. So streaming has actually been, I don't know for you both, but I find I'm accountable to people because, you know, they're expecting me to be streaming. Like right now, it's 9:30, so we should be getting like the usual suspects showing up because I usually stream at 9. So like Zach Martinez and the hooded one is actually at Scarebeck right now. See, that's another problem, is that Scarebeck is happening this week.
Oh.
A lot of people are over there. For those of you who don't know, Scarebeck is like the biggest Lego fan weekend in Billund. So there's a lot of people over there right now. And I'm starting to realize I may not have enough of these slopes. I may have to make this a single instead of a double. You see how this one is a double? I might have to downsize because because I don't have enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which actually might be a good problem to have. As long as you have like a roof line, it doesn't have to be perfect, right?
Yeah.
Which is why, the corner ones are nice if you can get those. But I got these off a Pick-a-Brick wall, so it was kind of like, yeah, definitely use those.
You go to the Pick-a-Brick wall and you grab a bunch of them and you're like, I don't know how I'm ever going to use this many. And then you go to build something and you're like, I have a third of the number I need.
It's like, that's how it is.
Yeah.
I'm still jealous of people that live close to a pad wall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm about like 3.5 hours away as well.
Yeah, same for me.
So Lady Miss was talking about that some kids were, I guess, goofing around and they ran past and then got caught on your backpack. Oh no. Oh no, and they dragged you along. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds less fun.
Oh my God. Well, hopefully it was just they were running. If it was, you've heard about horror stories of cars like catching somebody and then they're dragged behind the car. So yeah, so at least it was, it's a bunch of kids. Hopefully you were okay, but I'm sure that memory stuck with you.
All right. Well, it's like after midnight, so I'm just going to work on this tomorrow.
Okay. I thank you for dropping in.
But yeah, good times.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
I'm glad I was able to drop in and win a prize and then leave. So,
I will deliver your prize to you and your sig fig to you. Do you have a sig fig, Demi?
No, I don't have a sig fig. I mean, I do have a sig fig, but it's a space, sig fig from like an old 80s set. Yeah. So what I do instead is like if anyone has a sig fig, I have a post on my Instagram about if you want a sig fig, I'll build you a tree for your city, and you can look at the design. So I'm going to bring some trees to BrickCon.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So yeah, instead of that
tree.
Yeah,
instead of a tree. Big fig.
Yep. A sig tree.
A sig tree. Okay.
Yep.
Sig twig.
That works.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely low on these. Thanks for dropping by, Remy.
That's okay. But all right. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
See you at some point in the future.
Yes, I will definitely see you.
Yeah. Listen. I'll see you Thursday. Yeah.
Safe travels. Take care. Okay, look at that. I actually did some building.
That sounds like he has a little farther to travel.
he's coming from Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see what I'm
somewhere on the East Coast if it's after midnight.
Yeah, so I'm not going to have enough of these slopes to do a double. So I think that means I'm going to have to take these off of this one, which all goes back to building, as you end up having to build and rebuild and figure things out again. And yeah. So are you not building anything right now? Are you just
No, not at the moment. I wasn't sure what to build. I was gonna I was thinking about building a set, but I'm like, everybody's building mocks. I don't have any mocks to work on.
No, you don't have to build a mock. You can build a set. And like I said, this came from a set. I didn't build this on my own. So this is, I mean, the other way to start also, Shock, is that you can build a regular set and then modify it. So then that way you're not really, going too far out of the box, but
yeah,
kind of flexes your muscles to start thinking about how are you going to do that.
I've done a couple where I've done some slight modifications to things where I'm like, this could be improved here. But
yes, exactly.
Yeah, I really need to get more into more into that. It's one of those things where I'll have ideas for things, and then I'll like sometimes buy a set for the parts because I'm like, this would be a great part for something, and then I never actually
do that all the time. I have bought so many. I have pick-a-brick cups, but I bought one of those hanging shoe holders, like you put over a door.
Yeah.
And you put the pick-a-brick cups in there.
Ooh.
It saves on space. And when my mom came over, she goes, "You have a lot of bricks here." And I said, "Yeah, that's only a part of my collection, Mom. You haven't seen the whole collection yet."
Yeah, that was like back when I had a physical office. We weren't all remote. I had a number of sets on display there because it was, free real estate.
Right.
I had a little shelf, and people would be like, "You have a lot of Lego sets." I'm like, yeah, this is a very small fraction of
just a fraction
what I actually have.
Oh, and Hooded One is here. Hey, Hooded One, I wasn't expecting you. I thought you were going to be at Scarebeck. You might still be there. Welcome to the stream. I've actually started earlier because it's my Streamaversary. So I've been streaming now for 2.5 hours. And I was just realizing that I don't have enough of these slopes to go all the way across for my roof. So I'm having to rethink how this is going to go. It actually was probably better because they weren't very structurally sound, because these are 1x3s, Shock, and they didn't have anything underneath them. So they're collapsing anyway. So
that's the best thing you need is like collapsing.
You're still in Billings. You can't sleep. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're here. Maybe if you stay long enough, we'll put you to sleep. Yeah, no, I've been. I was mentioning to Shock and to Remy that being part of this community has been awesome. As you know, Brick and Nick is on Lego Masters now, and
yeah.
Have you been watching his stream where he has been interviewing some of the cast members?
Yes, I saw the. I don't remember. He's only done the one so far, right?
Yeah,
I think he said this one they're gonna actually do on Friday at the con.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna actually do it.
I was wondering about that because Remy and I stream on Thursdays too, and we're planning to move it to another date. But I knew he couldn't stream on Thursday because that's opening ceremonies, right? So they can't really stream at the same time as opening ceremonies.
So that's why I was doing it a different day. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is very strange. Because this happened yesterday when I was building a Ninjago set. This is 2 sets from 2 different times that there was 1 sticker missing from the sticker sheet.
No.
That's 2 sets. And I bought these. These are from completely different years they were released, and I just happened to be building them 2 days in a row. That is the weirdest thing.
That is so weird.
That is so strange.
How does that happen?
I don't know. And I figured that for this other one I'll reach out to Lego and get a replacement sticker sheet, but it seems a little weird to be like, can I have a replacement sticker sheet for these 2 sets from 2 different dates? They might get a little suspicious. I'm like, I've got video evidence.
Wow, yeah, I was gonna say
this is just very very strange. I've never even seen that before, where one sticker.
What's happening with quality control? Are they like in the back?
Well, that one I found. It came off in the box and stuck to the instructions. Now the question is,
that makes sense.
The other one, I expected it to do that, but I flipped to the instructions and didn't see it. Now my question here is, will this one peel off? I don't think it will without damaging it. We'll see. That one at least makes sense. The other one I couldn't find at all, so I'm trying to figure out, did it come off in the factory? I guess that's possible.
That's really weird, though.
That was
2 different sets have a sticker sheet problem like that.
I was thinking I might go ahead and build this because we were talking about this one before. This was the other of those Ninjago, the Cyber Dragon ones.
Yeah.
So I might go ahead and build that one.
Sure.
Jay's.
Well, I'm really thankful that you're hanging out with me for my stream.
No problem.
We're just chilling. For those of you who are new, just joining, we are just I started earlier because I wanted to finish this ramen house, and I'm working on the roof right now, and I'm doubling it in size, so I'm realizing I don't have enough of the red pieces. So I'm just kind of trying to figure out, in fact, Hooded One, you'll appreciate this, is I have this Ramen Shop, the noodle bowl from Pigsy's Noodle Bowl, and I figured out how to get this to rotate smoothly. And part of that included putting these tiles on top. 3 dragons in one weekend. You've been building so many dragons?
The dragon I built yesterday on stream took a lot less time than I expected. So I did another dragon. So now this is the third one. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a theme going.
Well,
which wasn't
that's
intentional.
a good thing to have. Dragons are cool. Those are a lot of fun to build.
Oh, and I did see that I forgot that sitting here I have one of the mocks I have done, which was a Mario brickhead.
Oh. Oh, here, let me give you full screen.
So.
Oh, that is
he used to have a star that came from the Lego Movie 2, those little star pieces they did. I think that one came from a Christmas tree. It was that piece what they used on a Christmas tree, and I think it got stolen to go back in the tree. I think that's why it's missing. But he has his plunger, you know.
Yeah.
He hasn't really done much plumbing work in a few years, but he still has that. He's got to have that plunger around just in case.
You need the plunger. Must have. Definitely.
So that was one I did on a stream for Mario Day, which March 10th, 2020. And we were talking about how there should be like, it would be awesome if there was Mario Lego sets. And that was the day they announced that Mario Lego sets were coming out. It's like, oh, well.
So Hooded One said that he met the Lego Master New Zealand Season 2 contestant.
Nice.
That's cool. That's the thing. When you go to Billund, you get to meet so many cool people. That's awesome, Hooded One.
I would love to go to Billund one day.
Yeah. Someday.
I
don't know. It's like
it's a little far.
Envious of all those people who get to go, but I'm also kind of glad I'm not there right now because of COVID. I would rather go sometime where I really don't have to worry about that, because the worst thing is to be overseas and sick, right? Yeah. So I'm still leery about going on planes and such. I only went on one plane ride down to San Francisco or San Jose for BrickCon, or sorry, Bricks by the Bay. Okay, we have a continuous roof now. I just need to put black over here. Yeah. And splat gears.
In many ways that
black gears.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say in many ways I think like it would be I'd probably enjoy going to Billund in general more when there weren't quite so many people.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree.
But it's definitely, I'm sure, a completely different experience. So,
well, apparently, it sounds like they shot Season 1 and Season 2 back to back for Lego Masters New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
And thank you, Breach. Yes, we have a roof. Yes, we raised the roof. Woo! Yeah, in fact, I'm going to take these splat gears off because I think this is going to change the whole way this is going to work. And like I said, I think my fallback is going to be making something look like an air conditioner, sitting on the roof or something.
Yeah.
To kind of hide the mechanism. But first you got to get the substructure done. And I now have a hole here. So if I want to run it from the dojo, I can. Or it just may run from a Technic frame right there on the roof. Roof Nation? Is there such a thing as the Roof Nation? Okay. I have never heard of the Roof Nation. Have you heard of the Roof Nation?
No.
Is that a thing? I guess it is. It is now. It is now. It's like a brick. That's, we can say on the 2-year Streamaversary, we came up with the Brick Nation because we were working on this. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the first time we've built together. Now, I think it's always been either you've been on lurking in my stream or I've been lurking in your stream, but to build together, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks
whoa, this is that's
I just brought
a lot of things.
Plates.
Yeah, we've had a lot of well, not a lot, but quite a few times when we were supposed to meet up and it keeps not working out one way or the other.
Right.
You've had a lot of things happening. We're
actually building together.
Yeah.
So if we ever went on Lego Masters together, we say, yes, we built together on my 2-year university. But
that's something that would be really interesting. That I haven't done a lot of mock building, but I definitely haven't done any mock building with other people. I've built sets with other people. But have you done any mock building where you had other people working?
Oh yeah,
same mock.
Remy and I just did one today.
Oh,
for mock improv. Yeah, we do it once a month where we build with an hour. We have 1 hour to build, and we've built some pretty amazing stuff actually. Okay, so I've got this big box of plates, and of course they're all the big plates. And guess where these came from? A haunted house.
Oh, I was gonna say Pick a Brick, but those you don't see big plates like that on the Pick a Brick very often, like ever.
So many of those black plates for the roof, so that's why I'm thinking this is a haunted ramen shop. I'm calling it. That's what I told people the other day. I said I'm making a haunted ramen shop.
Keeps getting more and more haunted.
It's more haunted. Well, because of all those all the things I have on the back too. Okay. Yeah, because sometimes getting large plates like this, it's hard. And 10 more minutes, we'll do another round of prizes.
Yeah, I have a couple sets that I bought because they came with a number of bigger windows, but they're the larger scale windows, which are a little harder to incorporate. And now I'm not sure what to do with all the windows. I'm like, I have all these windows. I don't really know what to do.
What am I going to do with all these freaking windows, right? I don't need all these windows. Too many windows.
I need to actually figure out, some specific things to build, and then if I'm going to get parts, get it for that, and not just like this has cool parts and not actually have a plan of what to use it for.
When you're at the Pick a Brick wall, you're just looking at it going, oh. I could really maybe use these someday.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out where my Technic plates.
I have some parts I've picked up specifically for a build that I have never even started on, but
oh really?
Which I was talking to Remy a little bit, which is I'd like to at some point build an Atlantis build. That's on my to do, but
that sounds amazing.
I haven't actually started it, so yes. It sounds like a good idea, but there's nothing I've actually done on it. I've gotten some parts that I'm like, this could be useful, but I haven't actually even figured out exactly how I'm using those parts.
Right.
One of them was Pick a Brick Wall. They had I don't even know what you called it. It's one of the architectural pieces. I'm trying to think.
Somebody said, look at all those parts. Windows. I'll show the mock again sometime. Billund is really cool. 75 to 80% of this place is employed by Lego in some way. But with a couple of days, you can see it all. The bad side effect of a Lego town is that it's expensive. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember what the actual name of the pieces. I'm really bad with piece names too. There's a few that I know the part names, and then there's so many. Like when you were asking about those curved macaroni pieces, I'm like, I have no idea what to call them. They're cool. I have a few of those. But
yeah, like I said, they don't make many of them, and they're usually in the complete opposite configuration. But they put them upside down. Look at this. It's coming together. And
nice.
This little black one is the Technic one with the hole in it. So you can actually see right through there. So we're making the structure. I think I actually need a second one. So it sits on top. So it's combined with there. Yeah. I like it when a plan comes together. So you can see it slowly coming together. I got to fill these in. But yeah, so now it's like one big piece that can sit on top. And these inverse slopes, these 2x2s, they used to be on this side, and then I moved them over to spread them out because I don't know how many I have in my collection. Yeah.
You can kind of that's a nice thing to just kind of fill in however many you end up having. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that I have enough that I can do this. And like I said, that haunted house had some amazing black plates. If you need plates, I got plates. Yeah, Remy didn't break out into his gangster voice, but he did that the other day on my stream. It was hilarious. Oh my God. He goes, "What you talking about? Nobody said gangster here." He just might have a fluke, you know? I'm just like, you're killing me, buddy. You're killing me.
Hooded one says Scareback is nice, but a lot of people come for networking. And some of the builds on display were awesome, though. Yeah, I imagine that they have some amazing stuff on display.
Yeah, a lot of the builders I know, like one of them is the Rebrickers, who did the Beauty and the Beast library. Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I saw that at Bricks Cascade.
Yeah.
And that was amazing.
And they are the nicest couple. In fact, I was kind of hoping, since they're Canadian, that they would have been chosen for Lego Masters, because they're both amazing builders. Just because I don't think they actually have a husband-wife couple in this season.
I don't know.
Check my whether I'm accurate on that. I think that's the case. Okay, this is looking dope. This is looking amazing. I'll have a big reveal in just a second. I know it looks amazing to me, but you know, it's just a black. It's like I've just put the tar on the roof. And then here's the hole right here. So
definitely those times when things just are coming together and you've got that feeling. Yeah. I've had that on a number of like different creative projects where something's coming together and you're like, this is so cool. But if you show someone, they won't necessarily understand why it's so cool. It's like, you know what it took to get to this part? You know what I've been through to get to this point.
Exactly. That's why you got to hang around other Lego builders, because they appreciate what you've gone through. Because to the ordinary person, they just say, it's just a black, you know, just black plates on there. It's like, yeah, but I had to get, you know, the hole in just the right place with the Technic plates. Yeah, so I'm happy about this. And now I have to decide, do I put the ramen noodle on the left or on the right? Last time the you know, the rotating thing was on the left, but maybe well, because that would determine where the hole goes.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I'll still keep it on the right side. Okay, here's going to be the moment of truth, is when I transpose it over here with the rotators and everything. So there is good news and bad news with that. I mean, it's good because it's Lego. It's supposed to come apart, but you just got to make sure it's right in the right place. And I'm also kind of committing this. Maybe I need to add another row of, should I add another row or no? I know I'm talking out loud now.
Sometimes that just really, really helps the thought process.
You have to do it. You just have to talk out loud.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I'm just going to, especially too, I can't get too complicated because it's getting close to the wire. You know, we are getting ready to go to BrickCon like next week. Or no, not even next week. It's this Thursday for setup. I'm actually glad I went with red. That's the only color that really made sense for this mock. And it just raises the bowl up enough so then that way the gap between the top of the bowl and the bottom of the bowl looks okay.
That is nice, and you have exactly the pieces that
yeah.
And exactly the color.
Okay, so I think here I'm going to just show you this for a second. So this is where the bowl's going to go. And now that I'm looking at it, maybe the mechanism does have to come from the bottom. Otherwise, I need to raise it up. So then that way I can feed the other one to spin the other one. Because in order to run an axle this way, so it'll spin for the other unit, yeah, I think I'm going to have to raise it. Which might be good for the bowl.
It's either that or you have to have a hole on the other side.
Here's the bowl. So, I mean, that's how the bowl's going to look on the roof. And then if I add a couple other plates or bricks in order to fit the motor, then the bowl will be up here. That might work. But now I'm getting into the commitment part. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I better do that. So I have an option to run the other one. I can always bail, right, for Thursday and then come back to it later.
True.
I think I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. Now the problem is I don't know where my motor is. Where did I put the motor? Where did I put it? So do you want me to try that music again? That weird music? Or is it okay if it's silent?
I am fine either way.
You're fine either way? Who's the chat?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I could use flag gears.
Actually, the reason I have music going on my stream is for chat and not for me. Like,
oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, well, Hooded One, I did have splat gears. I took them off. So I had splat gears on this side, and I was trying to figure out if I have this mechanism going, either from underneath the dojo or as a brick on top, then how do I use the same motor to power this side? So I think I'm still going to have to hide it. Or maybe what you're suggesting is when the bowl is moving, that something moves this side as well. But I think I'm going to have to put a Technic box in place. Yeah, the more I'm talking out loud, the more I think I need to make a Technic frame so then I can have two sets of gears going at the same time. And then one is spinning this way and the other is spinning the other way for the this for my Brickanista sign. So I don't know if you can see this Hooded One, but there's a splat gear that was on the bottom of this one earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Because, or I guess the other way, no, I can't do that because I don't have a hole on the bottom of this one. This one's solid on that side.
Yeah,
Scarebook is nice, but a lot of people, oh, we talked about that earlier. Yeah. Okay, let's do the crank mechanism, shall we? Because that'll explain everything. Technique.
And if you're thinking you might not be able to make it for Thursday, I mean, you could always have the crank mechanism in place for Thursday, and
that's true.
Do the motorizing later if that didn't work out.
That's true.
And then you just find that intern.
Stand here, keep cranking. That's all you gotta do. Well, the other thing I'm doing on the side of this building is putting the Spring Lantern Festival garden.
Oh.
Did you ever build that set?
Yes. I think it's right.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that if I can.
It's right over. It's not well lit, but it's right there. That's
going to be like the view of the garden for some of these windows that are here. Yeah,
I just realized I was thinking I didn't have any motors and anything except for the technical ones I had from like middle school. But I realized I picked up that motor, that remote controlled Batmobile, and I found it on clearance. I picked it up mostly for those motors. But those are the ones I think they basically tie in specifically to that app.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, the app integration is a pain. That is true.
So the motors you have, did you buy them separately, or did you pick up a set for the motors? Or
there was an old set for the motors way back, and I picked that up. And then the newer motors for like the haunted house, the powered up, you have to buy them individually. Yeah. Yes, that's what I did for that.
I would love to get like the Mindstorm set. It's just, it's pricey.
Yeah. And the EV3s, you could probably get the EV3s cheaper if you wanted to go that route too.
Which ones are the EV3s?
That's the older version of Mindstorm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I found one of my probably best finds was at a thrift shop. I found an old Mindstorm set for like $12. That was a starter set. That's one of the huge ones, but it's so old that to program the brick, it has a thing that connects to your computer via an old COM port, which no computers have had in like a decade or more. So I can't actually program it, but it was amazing for all the Technic pieces that come to it. And I've got to see how many of those. It's got all the sensors and everything. I just don't know what, if any of that is compatible with
anything modern.
Anything more recent. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've thought about seeing if I could pick up. I know in the same series they did a USB one later on, and I thought about picking that up, but I'm not sure if they even have drivers for that go beyond like Windows.
Yeah, and the USB or something would be nice too. Exactly.
But it definitely is nice for, like, if nothing else, $12 for all the Technic pieces that came in there. Like, even if none of the functional stuff, or if none of the sensors or motors work, just the gears and Technic axles and all of that was worth it by far.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think you're right. I think hand crank and intern is going to be the way to go. Yeah, this is a little lopsided anyway, but I think it won't matter because it won't be visible. As long as I can make the box work. Because that's the other thing, is you have to think about the aesthetic from the outside. What's it going to look like? You know, even though the hole is off center, it'll look fine kind of up here spinning around, and then just kind of balance it out visually with the other splat gears, I think, or a combination of splat gears and other gearing.
Yeah, I would think in most real world situations, the sign would probably not be exactly centered on the roof.
I could put splat gears on the underside of the roof. Well, I'll show you what I'm thinking right now. So I've got this Technic frame here, just to kind of give me a sense of where the gearbox is going to be. And I think that's actually going to be wide enough to put in the power. And then this is what's in red. This circle is where the bowl is going to be. So I need to raise this up. I'm thinking 4 bricks in order to fit the gearing mechanism. I think it's going to have to be like 4 bricks tall with the cross, you know, the cross beams. So then you can run the axle. I don't know. I'm talking out loud, but I think that's what's going to have to happen. Thankfully, I've got a lot of these in black. So that's cool. But yeah, this is definitely more complicated than I probably should have thought about doing, but it's almost like I'm committed, you know, at this point. Now, the question is, maybe Hooded One, you know the answer to this, is that if I have this gear moving here, and you said the splat gears from underneath the roof, but I don't have any holes coming up here. So I think I'd have to run the splat gears from the top and have some other thing turning, like another small thing turning so it turns the splat gears. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, have the splat gears going underneath, you'd still need another hole for another axle. The only other way would be to run it like, no, because the roof sloped. I was going to say like on the back side of it, but
no, it's got to be, I think it's going to be a big frame, and the frame is going to be covered by bricks. So it looks like, and this might actually work using something like this, because then this looks like what do you call it? It looks like a air conditioning kind of thing. Or I just have to cover
something
that.
Industrial.
Yeah, or I have to just cover it with black. Cover it with black bricks once the frame is in place. But yeah, you're right. It's and it is something to be streaming and building than it is to be on a TV show and building.
So, yeah.
When you're talking about anxiety, it's like, this
pressure.
is definitely a lot less anxious than you got a camera person following you around everywhere you go.
Yeah, and you don't know what's going to end up showing up in the final cut on TV.
Yeah, you just don't know, right?
And watching that first episode, when one of the teams was like running with their build across, and I'm just like getting anxiety for them. It's like, run with the build. I know you're running out of time, but
yeah, exactly.
Oh, because I just know I would trip. Guaranteed.
Yeah, and there's some people who just physically can't run that fast.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how a lot of the Lego Masters worked out to prepare for the show, you know, because yeah, I mean, if you think about
you don't think of how physical that is.
Physically challenging it is, yeah. Okay, what am I missing here? All right, that's a Technic brick. I'm trying to figure out if I was to put a spoke here, but it's like off by a plate or so. But it's a brick and a brick. It's a brick and a brick. Oh, that's right. It's raised by a plate. Okay. All right. I see now. All these little details. I could use a round 2x2 with an axle hole. to attach an axle. A round 2x2 with an axle hole. We're talking about a like a brick 2x2, because I do have these 2x2s here connected to attach it to, well, yeah, it's already on an axle right now. This is already already pre-prepped because this does have an axle hole. I just need to put a longer axle on it. And at the moment it was on a splat gear to turn. And I was the intern. Oh shoot, did I miss the prize giveaway date time? People have to keep me honest here. Okay. All right. Hooded One joined us. And some other people are lurking, but I think Hooded One's the only one who's not on the list, right? Let me just double check. I think everybody else is here who's been here for a while. All right. So Hooded One's overseas too. So okay, I'm gonna take off Have Studs Will Travel because I know he left. And then also, who else left? There was somebody else who left. Legendary Diamond left. Okay.
That's not the way that was supposed to detach.
All right, so let's put Hooded One on here. Okay, so what else do I have in the prize bag? I've got more poly bags. This one's kind of cute. Have you done this Easter Bunny?
Yes.
This thing is adorable.
Yeah.
So let's check the chat to see if Easter Bunny, that is the way. Yeah, the list here I'll show you. We have in the background, we have this list of people who have been in the chat. So I've been giving away things about once every 40 minutes, it looks like, because I forget about the top of the hour. All right, so we've already given away 6 items. The hat is going to Dreamy Dynamic. We have the gift, the wrapped gift that we have no idea what's inside. It's going to LJ. And we have Fargonaut is getting the snow globe and the reindeer, or the snowman and the reindeer. Build Time is getting the metal beard poly bag. And we have Brick Literacy is getting the extra Chinese New Year set, or the bag. And then the snow globe is going to Shock the Toast. We'll have to get an excuse to come see you again.
If I keep debating trying to figure out a way to make it next weekend, but I'm not sure how I'd work that out.
Or we can meet halfway maybe, because it's about 1.5 hours each way, right? It's 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let us spin this wheel. Let's see. Da 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 da. Who's getting the poly bag of the Andrew Wombat? Andrew Wombat going to Melbourne. And don't worry, Andrew, because it's a poly bag, so it's light. It won't be too much. So don't worry. You Aussies are always so sweet about that. It's like, no, don't send something to me. And then by the time the shipping gets there, it'll be around Easter.
That's true. That is the.
Well, it's funny because Yano, she just had a stream, and what happened is she ordered something from Amsterdam, and it came like a month later, and she couldn't remember what was in the box. Okay, Easter Bunny is going to, which is kind of cute, is that a bunny is going to the wombat. Going to Andrew Wombat. Okay, cool. And if I'm lucky, by the time the stream is over, my gear mechanism will work. I'm keeping hope, keeping the hope alive that this will work. And I don't know if have you been to, oh yeah, you were there that one time where they had that holiday celebration at Bricks and Minifigs.
Yes.
So yeah, I got a lot of really cool pieces from there. So I got a bunch of these red plates. So that's what I'm digging through right now.
Yeah, I finally went through I realized I found where I didn't get much, but I got some like pick a brick from the store.
Yeah.
And like I found that I'm like, oh yeah, I need to sort through this.
Exactly.
And finding some pieces I didn't even remember getting. I'm like, oh, this is a cool piece.
Okay, so I now have an access hole from the side of the roof to put the axle. Let's see if this is going to be the right size. I always get confused on the turn mechanism as far as where do I turn this again? Because you have it going horizontally, but you want it to turn vertically, so you have to have like a side gear or a worm gear or something.
Yeah. And I never remember the like official names for all the gears.
Yeah.
Like, it goes like this.
It just goes into that side. And I don't do a lot of gear work, so it's like I'm slow when I do it. But I know a lot of people who have done gears and they do an amazing job. No. This is what happens when you reorganize your drawers. Yes, I'm looking at this, it says studs and gears. And then I forgot my studs, there were too many in the bin, so I had to move them over. But now it's like, where did I put those gears now? Where did I put them?
Yeah, I started labeling some of the drawers, and then partway through my sorting, I started rethinking the whole sorting system. So I understand that pain.
Oh, but this is painful because I have like a whole set of gears, but I don't remember where I put them. And I'm like getting to that tired spot where you're like, oh, everything's blurry, and where'd those gears go? I'm gonna just have to concentrate, think about it. Where did I put the gears? They gotta be around. Where did I put the gears? See, that's the nice thing about the brick pit, right? If you're on that show, is everything is sorted for you and it's all there. So the other thing, since we were talking about Brick and Nick, did you know that you watched the episode, right?
Yeah, I came in a little late, but I saw most of it. Well, I heard them talking some about the brick pit.
Well, part of the reason why I like watching his show is that you get all the insights from the builders. Mm-hmm. And they didn't show the second place winner.
Yeah.
We'll see you, Hooded One. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Hooded One.
They didn't show the second place winner because when the first place winners won, they swore a lot. Apparently, they didn't make the cut. But apparently, Brick and Nick and Stacy came in second place. Mm-hmm. But they didn't announce it, right? Because of, what was going on.
Yeah, they're saying that the reaction we see for the winning team is actually the reaction to getting in the top two, not the reaction to actually winning.
Right, exactly. They had to take out the expletives because of that, which I thought was hilarious. It's like, yep, you got to be careful. Well,
It's got to be definitely kind of surreal watching yourself on there.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially somebody, I can't remember who it was, that was saying like some of the stuff they were watching. They're like, I didn't remember that. It's like, oh yeah, we built that.
Yeah, I think Liz Polino and Aaron, they were talking about saying "Wicked Awesome" and how they got the hand high five, and how it all looked really great. Yeah, they did a good job. Oh, where the frick are my gears? Where did I put them? Gears. And this is why Scotty Rotten says he doesn't stream mocks because of this. Like, you just get frustrated trying to find the things that you need. Oh, they're not here. Oh, where did I put my gears? I mean, I had like a whole bag of them, and I can't remember if I put them in another drawer or if I put them, you know how you put them in a Ziploc bag and then throw them in another drawer. Yeah, because I can't really work on this without having gears, it's kind of
it's a little difficult.
Critical part of the process.
Gear work without gears.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, let's keep thinking. Look at this. I found them. I did put them in another drawer. If I can get the drawer off. That's the only thing. I have to rethink my my storage solution because I've got so many. But look at these gears. Look at all of them.
Nice.
Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Back in business. And once again, axles. And
I think for now I'm just gonna skip applying stickers to this in general.
Oh, is that right?
And we'll see how it looks without them. See how it turns out.
Yeah. I often don't put stickers on.
Yeah, I tend to do it more when I'm streaming because I feel like I should complete it, and then I get anxiety over the stickers. But a lot of times it just depends. It depends what it is and how critical the stickers are to the look of it.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's like, is this a sticker that is generic enough that like I could reuse this piece with the sticker on it in another build?
Yeah, that's the thing with stickers is that like on some cars you need the sticker in there because otherwise it just doesn't look right.
Yeah, with the Speed Champions ones.
Yeah, Speed Champions
infamously have a million stickers, but you kind of have to put them on.
Yeah, it just looks so much better once you have the stickers in place. Okay, I'm feeling better about this now.
Nice.
I just have to make some adjustments, but if I can get this at the right angle and the right height. See, that's the thing is that some of these don't. If the gear is too tall, then it won't fit right either. And then they have the half gears that are flat on one side, and sometimes you need those when you're connecting to another one. So that's why I'm like looking at this like, how is this going to work again? I think I have the right isn't the gearing where if it's the greater the gear, like 4 times taller, it'll slow it down?
I believe so. That sounds right.
Okay, I'm hoping
Yeah.
that is the case. I think I need a half gear or one of these little guys.
This is an interesting piece right here. The eye printing. They actually printed on both sides of the brick for the eye.
Oh, that is cool.
So it kind of limits the use as a well. If you wanted these 2 eyes on something larger, you'd have to get 2 of them. So it's really not that limiting. As long as
it's nice that it's pre-printed though.
Yeah, so that's the most critical design, and it's not a sticker. So that's good.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it had these eyes because looking at the picture on the cover, the eyes, they got kind of like an eye socket going.
Yeah.
And so from that angle, you really can't see the eye design. And that was getting a lot of reflection on those instructions. So I'm curious to see what it looks like with that, because I don't think I didn't realize it had a pattern on the eye like that. Oh, there we go. That's the piece we're looking for. Starting to.
Okay, let's see if we. Oh, this might work.
You still got the camera on me.
I know. Sorry.
Okay. You said this might work, and I'm like.
Well, I'm getting excited because the only problem is it's like bouncing up and down. Here, let me show you where I'm at right now.
If you need to leave the camera on me because you're nervous about what you're saying.
I know better. Okay, so I have this little what do you call it? Smaller gear. Oops, it was moving. How come it's not moving now? But it seems like that's the right cut motion because I want it slower. But I think I might need a half gear so that it actually spins properly. Because right now it's pushing up, so it kind of pushes up on it. But maybe if I put in a bushing on the bottom here, that might stabilize it. But it's close. I think it's
you can definitely get away with a little more when doing it by hand, but when motorized.
Yeah, when motorized, yeah. That's for the ramen bowl. Yes. Yes, so this gearing mechanism, the ramen bowl, you see how there's an axle hole there. That's going to sit there, and then the ramen bowl is going to turn. So that's the plan. But on top of that, I have this other frame so that we can run another axle, so then it could spin the sign. So we have this sign over here too. So that's the other plan. I don't know if I'll get to that tonight, but I think we'll be able to get the ramen bowl to spin. And like you said, intern and crank. And I think I might have to put it, it might have to be a half gear. It always confuses me. Sometimes the half gears make it simpler, but it's close. In the grand tradition of fast food restaurants of the past. I guess. I don't know. Did they used to have rotating bowls on top of marquees? Maybe. Yeah, half gears are interesting. Let's see if the half gear is going to work.
This is some interesting part usage right here.
Oh,
these right here. These are R2-D2 legs.
Oh, nice.
Droid legs. I don't think I've ever seen droid legs used for anything besides droids.
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying that it hasn't been done, just personally. I haven't seen it. And then once you lock it in there, it's a little less obvious what they are, but those are definitely droid legs. That's one of my favorite things about Lego is part usage for especially parts that are very specific being used for something entirely else.
Yeah. rotating signs and mascot representatives. Yes, Breach. Exactly. That head looks awesome. And I just spilled a whole bunch of gears into the ramen house.
Oh, no.
The whole box of gears just fell in there. That's okay. At least it's on the table instead of on the floor. And yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember what's the easiest way to do this. If you have the gear riding on top of it, or if it has to be side by side. It seems like riding on top seems to work better. But okay, let's go back to the half gear. So frustrating. Glad I don't have 1 million people watching me. Just how many people are in the chat? Like 12, 13? 13 people in the chat.
That's also one of the biggest downsides, I think, of the way they do Lego Masters is that we don't really see the process as much of like how they're making these decisions and all the little things they're doing. We see the final result, but not like all the inner workings. Sometimes you see them working on it, but it's more incidental than...
True. Yeah.
And that would be fascinating, at least, you know, to some of us. Maybe not the general public, which is...
I would definitely love to see that. What I'm trying to figure out is if I put the I might have to put a 2x2 tile with the hole so that it it doesn't hit too hard. Two by two tile. Well, I'm glad people are finding this interesting anyway. Hopefully.
I know I am.
Well, I would be happy if I get this bowl to spin, right? If I can get the bowl to spin, then I would feel like I would have achieved what I've set out to achieve with today's stream. And giving away the prizes. That was the other thing I had on my list of things to do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm sure if I had a gear expert working on this, they would do a better job, but I'm just going to have to make do with my skill set. You know? The good news too is that I'm working on, it's a modular building, so I could put bushings on the bottom to kind of hold it in place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bushings are your friends when it comes to gears. Definitely.
That was that's one of the things that complicates it a little too, because there's, you know, I was thinking earlier, you could possibly like run some axles outside and have like the gearbox outside the building, but you can't do that and have the roof come off. Like that just doesn't work.
No,
so that definitely complicates it.
No, you definitely, and I think you're right. I think if I get this crank working, then I can just show people, here's how the Ramen Shop moves. It spins, that's enough. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. And like I said, I got a ton of bushings I need to put in to keep it stable, because you need like bushings everywhere.
Just put out a tip jar, and every time somebody tips, you'll spin. You spin the sign.
Oh, I could say, you want to see it spin? You got $1 to spin it for 30 seconds. Or you just get the intern to do it, right? Also known as theme coordinator. Oh, no.
Are you doing? Are you a theme coordinator for any themes this year?
I'm helping with microscale. Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to be in the microscale area. So if anybody's going to BrickCon and they want to see me, look for me in the microscale area where the Micropolis builds are. So I'm helping with that. I think I put too many bushings in because now it's like harder to move. Too many bushings. But like you said, if as long as it works, right? That's all that matters. I put the crank on and okay, I definitely have one of the gears working. So for those of you who are interested, here I'll show you. I'll show you what I got. So you can see that I got this crank going here.
Oh.
And you can see kind of the half gear going to this gear. And as I spin it, it should rotate that bowl. This axle, I'm going to have to make it longer because this has to sit on top up here. So it's going to be a pretty big axle. And this is what I got. This is the longest axle I have. So I think it's going to be just enough. Houston, we have a go. Yes. Like I said, if you have the patience, gearing can be fun. Gearing can be fun because it brings your mocks to life, right? So, and even though I'm not the best gear person, I can at least get some motion into my builds. But it does take me time. There's some people who I know can gear up something really quickly, and that's not me. Oh, yeah. Do you do motion in your builds?
No. One day maybe, but
it's
man,
a challenge.
It's I'm always impressed when there is motion in builds, but actually doing it myself.
If you have a hyper focus like some of us, you can. Yes, true. Hyper focus and hyper time. Great. Okay, so I think we got the bushings in place. It's pretty stable. So now I got to put the longer axle in and figure out where the placement of the in fact, I was even thinking this doesn't need to be here anymore. I had a rotator on the bottom before I put that gear mechanism. So this rotator can go away.
Oh.
Pretty sure. Like I said, it's all conjecture at this point. Okay, we're gonna put the long axle in now. That's the plan. Let's see. And so this was proof of concept. Now we get to put in the real deal. This is why it's like, I know the other axle fit. I somehow can't thread it from the bottom. It seems to thread better from the top. And this is where your hands cramp up. You're like, oh no. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough because that's, I think, the longest axle I have in here. We'll see. Okay, we have spinning. We have spinning motion. You like mechanical things and small things. Haven't had much opportunity to play with that kind of stuff, but would like to. You're a hands-on learner. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I am too. It's like when they talk about gear ratios and all of that, I just kind of like, I just put it together and see if it works. If it works, then I think I've got some semblance of a solution. Okay, now the question is, we need to build around this, because remember I had those red curves, these guys, and I think these will have to be raised a little bit. And add some plates or something, because it's got to be hidden, right? This whole gear thing has to be hidden, and then the ramen bowl sits on top of here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're close. We are close. This is where I need the black plates. Your brain goes blank when abstract stuff, yeah. And 3D printing in the mid-2010s, cool. You still am, just no opportunity anymore. Well, that's why Lego is great, because it gives you the opportunity to kind of flex your muscles there. Yeah, what I'm humming about is that I have to, I might need one of those Technic plates again. And the Technic plate will allow me to cover it. But I think I need another row of Technic here to raise it, to give enough for the gearbox. I'm still like, what do I have to do again? I could make it smaller. That's probably what I'll do off stream, is once I do the proof of concept, then I can go off stream and do the rest of it, right?
Tweak it and figure out how to hide it all.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, what I'm trying to do is figure out where the bowl is going to go. And probably would be good if I try to do this more at eye level. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because those, actually those curved pieces do come in handy, because they give you a sense of where they're going to sit on the plates.
Oh yeah, get it all lined up.
Yeah, so I'm going to need to add a structural piece, but this is pretty close. This is pretty darn close. I'm not going to put the weight on it just yet, but you can see this is the base where the bowl is going to go, the bottom part of the bowl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then actually I could put the bottom part on. The bottom part is still, that's the bottom part of the bowl, and the axle is just long enough for that other piece to go in. So I think we just made it just right. Because that on top of the roof, as far as visually, I think that's going to work out great, because that's going to go right here. But like I said, I don't want to put too much weight on there now, because these guys are floating. They're only attached on this side. I need to attach them here too. So I got to figure out how I'm going to do that, which might be a frame. I don't know if I have a frame big enough. Have you seen the Technic frames? Oh, this might be it.
Oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if it's big enough. We shall find out. Because then that solves all your problems if you can get the frame to fit. It's not wide enough. It's almost, it's close. You see?
Yes.
No, maybe
it's not like you can fudge that. Like
well,
the gear won't fit, the gear won't fit.
Though, now that I think about it, because this is raised up enough from the gear.
No, that's not actually hitting the gear.
It's not actually hitting the gear, so I'm going to try this. See if this will work. Because that would also make it more stable as well. And then you just build up to that level and then put this down on top. Yeah, this is definitely more stable. Okay, I'm going to roll with this frame.
Nice.
That's my mock.
Yeah, it fits.
And it gives me substructure. Yeah, it's not often you need a Technic frame, but this is a perfect example of where the Technic frame is important. Really appreciate you hanging out with me all this time.
Oh, no problem.
I wasn't expecting you to stay this long, so this is great. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. Okay, moment of truth, folks. I'm going to get all this stuff out of my way. I got so many drawers here. Let me get this out of the way so I can put the bowl on properly. I don't use Technic frames often, but that's a perfect example of where it was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, they definitely serve their purpose.
Yeah, sometimes you need them, and this is one of those cases. Okay, let's see. Oops, let's move more. I've got all these drawers here. One that I hate. Okay. Yeah, we still have time because it's not until Thursday that we're setting up. But I am excited about this. And hopefully my planning has worked out. And Technic magic will happen.
I tend to always put everything last minute, and so not only does that increase anxiety, but that takes away the time to like tweak things and fix things at the end.
Exactly.
So it's good to have a little bit of buffer time.
Yep. Okay. Oops, there's one more set of, where's the interior piece? The disc that makes it stable. There it is. Okay. I'm so stoked. I'm so glad you and your you and people in the chat will be able to celebrate with me when I get this working. I'm very, very close. Very, very close. Oh. I'm excited because here's this middle disc piece I was talking about. So that keeps the bottom bowl in place. So it used to be higher up on the model. I moved it down so it would keep this in place. So this isn't moving anywhere. Now that's not the part that spins though. The part that spins is this part, which is not exactly round. It's a little oblong, but you'll see that there's two of these here and there is a hole with the plate. So we'll see if this all fits. Should fit. Oh, actually this is doing, maybe this is better. Let's see.
Spinning at a different point than you expected? Is that
it's actually, I thought it was just going to spin the top, but I think what's happened is now it's going to spin the whole thing, but the weight is off. One of the bushings got moved, so it's not spinning what I thought it would be spinning. Hold it. Hold it. It's like something got moved out of place. It's so close. Okay. The gear got moved up for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because I'm on this table, I think the gear
when
got pushed up.
Set it down.
Yeah, when I set it down, so it was like, no, we're not going anywhere. Okay. All right, that's working again. I was wondering why it was not quite where I wanted it to be. Oops. Oops. Oh. Ah. Okay, set it down underneath that. Because the thing is, you know this, when you're streaming, you're trying to hold it up for the camera.
Yeah.
The camera is not, behaving the way you want it to. Okay, why is this?
I've definitely gotten to situations where it's like I'm trying to follow the instructions while holding it. It's like, oh, these instructions are not designed for these pieces to be floating in the air.
Yes,
at this point. This needs to be set down flush.
It needs to be flush. And actually, you know what? I might need that. Remember, I took that rotator off. I may actually need it. Yeah, I think that gives it enough of a Yeah, engineering. It wasn't one of my strengths in college.
Oh, and I just pulled the classic snafu of I built the whole thing and then realized it said ×2.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's what?
It says that you get to the end and it says ×2, and you realize you just built one.
No. It's like wah, wah. All right. I know I can get this to work. I just know it. I just have to figure out, I think, the bushings. I think that's the problem, is the bushings are not set properly. Because I don't have a bushing down there holding the gear mechanism in place. So let's try that first. So that way the gear won't move if you have the bushing in place, right? Hopefully.
That's the theory.
That's the theory. That's the plan. Yeah. Yeah, I've been happy with this build. Just the whole evolution of this build has been fun, because it started off as it wasn't even supposed to be a real mock. It was just an idea. And oh my God, it's close. It is so close.
Just one of those things that shows why there's no, like, when you're just brainstorming stuff or doing something like that, that was just a quick thing. There's no such thing as a bad idea. Something that might just start out as like, this is just a fun little one-off thing. You just suddenly see the potential in it, and
yeah, exactly.
Just takes off.
It takes off after that. I can feel the mechanisms working, but for some reason and the axle's turning, but it's not grabbing onto this. Oh, I see why. It's just a hole. I need to put an axle hole in there.
Oh.
So, I need
like a 2x2 round, the ones with the little axle.
Yeah, that's what I need.
The plate ones.
The plate.
Well, actually, a brick one would. Those have it too. Now I think about it.
Yeah, the plate should work. And hopefully that should do it. Because I was going, why is this not turning? It's like, it's just a hole. It's just turning inside the hole. Lurk time again. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm almost there, and it's getting close to 11. So if this fits properly, oh, come on. Oops, oops, no. All right, here we go. Back again. All right, that is turning. This needs to go through the hole, and it wants to turn. It's like it wants to turn. I think the problem is the axle is just not long enough. I might have to push up from the bottom just a hair more. Because there's a little bit, there's a little bit of play on the bottom, not a lot for the axle.
Could you possibly take some of those 2x2, the round bricks with the axle hole, and just extend that down so that part where it connects is lower?
That's true. It could be lower. Yeah, that might do it.
Then you might not have to replace it.
Yeah. That could do it. It has to grab farther down. That's probably better engineering wise too. See, this is why it's good to stream while you're building, because that way other people can give you better ideas.
One of the things I definitely miss in general working remotely is just not being able to bounce ideas off people as easily.
Right.
Just sometimes just talking through it is enough to make you see yourself what you need to do. And sometimes, people, everybody has different ideas. So.
Yeah. Well, and then there's the downside of sometimes it's the people that you have to deal with, which are a pain.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Too. Yeah.
Yep.
It's great when you get along, but when you don't get along, it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. And I tell you, but when you do get along with people, oh my God, it's so much fun. You get so much work done, and it's enjoyable. That's the way things should be, Why is this not moving? I can't get this. Oh, I know what I should use. Have you also fallen in love with these dots separators? These
the little like key looking thing,
the key holder things.
Yeah.
This one I actually put it into the axle hole and yanked it out. So that is beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Okay. So let's see. Let's take your idea of putting this on the bottom here and see if we can grab it sooner. Yeah, that definitely helps. It's just getting it to shimmy down, down that axle without getting too far. No.
Where did that sound? Like, it's just a painful sound.
Oh, it's kind of going. All right. It's what happens is that the when I push it down, it puts the gear in the wrong place, but you can see it's kind of moving, and it's actually moving the whole thing, which is kind of cool. So let me see if I can just adjust this. Look at that. It was so close. There we go. All right, let me adjust these bushings. If the bushings are a little off. but it's actually moving the entire bowl. I'm surprised. I was expecting only the middle, but it's actually moving the entire bowl.
I wonder if it's just the weight of it, like sitting on top, it's frictioning it and grabbing the bottom.
Is that what's going on? I take that back. It is moving the top. And I'm just going to get these bushings so that it doesn't move. Ah, beautiful. Okay. I got it. Here, I'm going to give myself full screen.
Go ahead.
Okay. So check this out.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that cool?
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't want to take it apart. I think I'm going to leave it this way. And then that way I don't have to motorize it. I can just say, yeah, here's the rotating bowl, the ramen bowl. I'll just have to stylize this bottom part so then it looks like, you know, a nice platform. I have to hide things, but it works. It works. And here, I'll put it on top of the ramen house. And this is a good time for some prizes.
The gears are one of those things. It's like either it doesn't work, it kind of sort of works, but not quite, or then suddenly just works perfectly. Just...
No, I'm really, really excited about that. I will need to adjust it though. All right, let me clear off my workspace here. This is dope. This is glad I'm happening. This is happening on my anniversary stream. When you can say something actually worked. Okay, so let us do this. Actually, I wonder if I should go with the down camera. Let's start with the down camera, shall we? Okay, so here's the bowl.
Poor Unikitty. The pilot.
Oh, yeah. She's like, oh, get me out of here. We'll hang out on the roof with the ramen bowl. But yeah, so this actually works now. Oh, see, this is where
so smoothly.
The second one. That was weird. See, remember, because this is just loosely fitting here.
Mm-hmm.
It caught it for just a second. You see how it caught it there? Okay. Oh, is Mama Toast back? You're getting ready to head to bed.
Nice ramen.
Yes, nice ramen. Thank you, Millie Mom.
Hi, Mom.
How's
and
it
bye.
going?
Have a good night.
Good night. Yes. Well, the ramen bowl, I can't take credit for that. That was from the, what is it called? The Pigsy's Ramen Shop. But I will take credit for getting this to motorize. So, yeah. So I was able to do that. I can go backwards, too. If you want to go the other way. I'm having too much fun. Pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, I literally worked on that on the stream because this is what I wanted. I just don't understand why it's catching. Every now and then it'll catch the bottom and the bottom will move too. I only wanted this top to move, so I don't know what's happening there. See how it caught the bottom, which is kind of cool. It's like it's now catching both and now it stopped. But I won't worry about it. I just got the mechanism to work. So very nice. Thank you. Thank you. And I have it recorded. It's proof. I actually have some skills. I have some building skills. Thank you very much. So yeah. So we have the ramen shop here. Now the question is, see, I've got this mechanism going. Can I, and I don't think I'll be able to do this in the next hour, but the other one is, can I also get this to move at the same time? This part, which would be on the other side. And you don't see that on screen because my camera's too thin. Because even if I gave this full screen, you can't really see it. Yeah, and even my cable's in the way here. I have to lift, see, I have to do a practical zoom, which would mean I'd have to lift up my my tripod. But here's the other one. So that would be, if I can, I don't think it'll be too difficult because I could put another set of gears on the other side, but now the whole ramen bowl is moving. The entire one, but now it's just the top. So every now and then it'll catch. I'll say it's a feature. It's a feature. Sometimes it'll catch. Sometimes it won't. Maybe I have to set it down a certain way.
It does seem like the gearing for the other one should be easier.
I hope so.
The bowl itself had some.
Yeah, this bowl itself, like you said.
Variables and
but I'm really, really happy with that. I'm very, like I said, if nothing else, when I go to bed tonight, I can say I accomplished something, right? Okay, time for some prizes. I guess Millie Mom just went to bed, so I was going to add her onto the list. Okay. Well, I don't think
I just launched a missile across the room.
You launched a missile.
That's what happens. That's why you never actually load those, but I made the mistake of loading them.
I just had an idea for how to cover this up too. Is that how some of those old signs, like I have this ramen here on the bottom, I could put going across on the front. Let's see. Here's a big question. Can I lift this up? So I have this row of studs going across here. I could kind of make a sign up this way, and that could cover up some of the Technic. Build up on that.
I was also thinking, do you happen to have a lot of red tiles?
Not red. I have black though. I was gonna put black going across here.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Is if you just added to the slope, and you could make the slope go higher, which is where you originally had it kind of designed, it would cover that. But
I don't have enough slopes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And this is kind of boxy. I probably, but that's okay. I do have this row of studs that I could build up from. So if I can build it up and then make a sign out of it, and that could cover up some of the mechanism. But we got it working. We got a rotating ramen bowl. I should send that to Panfred and say, I can make your ramen bowl rotate if you want. Yeah. I guess if I really wanted to be particular, I could find a way to either catch the middle all the time. Ooh, maybe if I use those pin to studs, like I used to attach the plates. If I just put those in, maybe it'll just catch it every time. Okay, that'll be for another stream because we need to give out some prizes. Let's give out some prizes, shall we? He's always launching things. Millie Mom.
She's not. Yeah, I saw that. She's not wrong.
Funny. Okay. All right. I don't think we have anybody new who joined. Did anybody new join?
I'm just thankful that I have not lost an eye to a Lego whistle.
No, thank goodness. Well, you're also wearing glasses. That helps.
Yeah, that's having built-in. Well, not built-in, but eye protection that I'm pretty much always wearing. I'm either wearing it or I can't see what I'm doing anyway. So.
Okay, well, I still have. I have the Shang-Chi. And I think, now that I think about it, hold on. There was, I just got a box with some cool stuff. Where did I put that? I just saw it. Where did it go?
Boxes of cool stuff are my favorite kind of boxes.
Well, I got a gift from a friend who sent me a bunch of cool things from Lug Bulk, and he threw in some poly bags too. All right, I'm gonna give you full screens while I take a look.
Okay. Well, I did just finish the dragon, so maybe.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Tell everybody about the dragon.
So I decided to leave off the stickers. I think it works without the stickers. Those stickers do kind of sell the cyber part a little, I think, but This was from a season that was kind of Tron-ish, that they got stuck in a video game, basically. So the dragon is very cyber-y.
Right. Why am I not?
I think that's a nice design. Those
beautiful.
These toes are a piece I have not seen before.
Mm-hmm.
But looking closely, they almost look like the little the pieces they've used for the dot sets for holding like a photo.
Uh-huh.
Like the little photo clip things. So I'm curious if that's where those come from. But it has missiles here, and it turns out the midsection of the body rotates a little, but if you rotate it, it's very likely to launch the missiles, which is not actually intended. There's a separate place to launch it, but they get caught, and then a missile launches across the room, and like then we find it in 20 years. And that part gets...
When you have to move furniture, right?
Yeah. It's there's a chance that it ironically landed over with where a bunch of my Lego is that needs to be sorted. So maybe as I go through that, I will find some missiles to sort.
Well,
they may be Technic.
I can't find that other box. I have a feeling I may have put it back in storage. I think that could happen. So, all right. So we do have the Shang-Chi dragon, since we were just talking about dragons.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things I built yesterday was the large version of that.
Oh, okay. So
that
so everybody sees.
Same dragon.
This is
that dragon. That little poly bag is great.
Yeah, it's a cool little poly bag. So let's see. Let's see who is going to get that. All right. And it's going to be, it looks like Breach. Breach.
Congrats.
Breach. All right. This is awesome. Congratulations. This is actually flying by pretty quickly now.
Andrew's here for a second.
Andrews came back?
Yeah. Andrew Wombat is here for
he won already.
In and out. Yeah, but did he hear that he had won earlier?
Oh,
I'm not sure he was here.
You won earlier the Easter Bunny. Sorry, work has taken me away. Will take me away some more. Gotta run. Okay. Take care. See ya. Yeah, so we're almost done.
Missed hearing it once again.
You missed it. Well, I just told him.
Yeah, but I wonder if he had already run. Depends how fast he was running.
Yeah, you might
we'll see.
Right. Well, while I was looking for that other box, you know what I found? I had put the Pigsy guy in this container, and we'll put him up here. So
nice.
Good. So Shang-Chi, before I forget, goes to Breach. Yeah. Shang-Chi Breach. Okay. This is good. Chock full of surprises today. Yeah, I'm really glad I got that working.
Yeah, it's working really nicely too.
Yeah, I know, it looks great. Congratulations, Breach. Woot! Woot! Okay, so hopefully I'm not going to push too hard on this. Get it off whack. I wonder if I should not put...
Oh.
Let's see. Which is the front? I guess I should determine which side is the front.
If it spins, every side is the front at some point.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. But
probably, yeah, one of the...
There we go. So...
narrow sides, or
yeah,
like that.
That looks great. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy up here. The thing is, what do I do with this pitchfork? Like put a clip and just have it like here, or just keep it in here for later.
Maybe attach it to one of the dummies in the dojo.
Oh, I think I have a clip there somewhere. Okay. Well, this is probably one of the most important things. So at the risk of dropping this, I am going to show everybody from my front camera. Since you just showed your dragon, I am going to grab this.
All you have to do is say at the risk of dropping this, and now I'm nervous.
Of course, I'm jinxing myself, but I think it's going to look amazing. And of course I have to cover this up, but okay. So here's the noodle bowl right there. And you can see with the ramen shop and the dojo right underneath it. And then we have the spinning. Oh no, come on, spin. There. All right, why are you not spinning?
I wonder if it needs to be like
from my move
completely flat, and maybe held if it's at a slight angle, it's not.
Well,
see. No, because I should catch regardless.
It was working. You saw it working.
I saw it working.
Yeah, I think you're right. It might be just the movement, just me moving it back and forth. All right. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. It goes one way better than it goes the other way. Clearly, I need to tweak it. But once it's working properly, it's going to be right here. And I think the height is actually about right for this.
Yeah, actually.
This. I think it's going to be just right. And then the sign.
Fargonaut says that some of the gears are slipping.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Yep. It's gear slipping, and like I said, the bushings are starting to I don't have a bushing here, which is probably a problem too. If I put some bushings there, that'll help. But so now you get a sense of scale of what's going on here. And here are those haunted house windows all in the back. Or chickens. Somebody called them chickens. So, yeah. I'm really happy with how this is coming out, though. And like you said, it's, I'm going to have to hide the gearbox. I think if I put in a bushing, I'm going to put a bushing in right here because I can access that from the outside pretty easily. See if that helps. But you're right. That's the thing about these is that it's just so particular. I'm trying to get these things to fit. No, it was working. It's not working. All right, what's going on? Yeah. It might be too. I put one of those half gears that maybe if I put the full gear on, it might work better. But it wasn't working as well last time, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna add this bushing here on this side.
And those half gears have that little curve to them too. I wonder if it may just need to be reversed the other way around. If that would.
Yeah.
No, I didn't catch which direction it is.
Yeah, it's a little janky, definitely. But maybe this set of bushings will help. Nope, it's definitely the bushings are slipping. Definitely. So this is where it goes back to re-engineering it so it works better. Yeah. Definitely, it's the bushings. It's the bushings. Yeah. Well, I know I got it to work. It could be better. It could be better, but everything could be better, right? When you think about when you're designing things. Yeah, this half bushing right here is underneath. You can't really see it because the bowl's hiding it. But there's a half bushing, and I think it just, like you said, it slips and doesn't grab. And it's like, do I need to make a bigger? It's putting in another. What is it? It's like it's turning, but no. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's definitely these gears or the bushings. It just keeps, but that's, you know, the nature of Technic, right? It just, and like I said, I'll put in a full gear. That might help instead of the half gear. But when I put the full gear in earlier, it wasn't catching, but it caught on this
one.
one.
It was, I remember that. And then
yeah, it's kind of weird.
What was going on with that?
We'll have to troubleshoot, but at least proof of concept is done, and it's fun. It's cute when it's working well. It's cute. Okay, and how are we doing? 11:22. Well, you're done. I'm even thinking maybe we call the stream early because I was going to go to midnight, but let's see. Let me see who else is here. Have a good one. It's like,
oh, good night, Mom.
Warm teeth. Oh, true. Good point. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Shock?
Oh, as good night, Mom. Millie Mom went to.
Oh, Millie Mom
left.
Okay.
Left.
Yeah,
that's who Fargonaut was saying. Have a good one too.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should just like I like ending on a high note. We've accomplished something.
And right, it looks great.
Let me hide this.
Just a little tweaking.
A little bit of tweaking and covering up the gearbox. I might even have to go back in there and add the other side for this so it spins at the same time. But I do like it. I do think it's come together really nicely. And yeah. And thanks everybody for hanging out, helping me celebrate, especially Shock. Thank you so much for being here and building with me.
And happy Streamaversary again.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. I know, 2 years. It's like, yeah, there've been a couple times where I was thinking, why am I still doing this? But I am thankful for especially people like you that I've met, people in the chat who've been encouraging me and other streamers. And that goes a long way. I just wanted to mention, whoever mentioned at the very beginning that they were surprised I hadn't made it to 500 yet. It's like, I'm surprised too, but you know, it doesn't mean I'm going to stop. So I'm at 434, I think right now. So hopefully someday you'll hear about it when I get to 500. I think part of it too is I only stream on Twitch once a week. So maybe if I start streaming here a little bit more, then that will change. But thanks again. Thank you so much, Shock. It's always great to have you.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, and I guess let's go see who we can raid. Let's see who's out there. Let's see. Oh, Jang is still streaming. And then there's Lone Gopher. We should go see Lone Gopher. Haven't seen Lone Gopher in a while. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to go hang out with Lone Gopher. He's out of Hawaii, so he should be streaming for a couple hours some more. So if you want to hang out. So I'm going to just say thank you, everybody. You guys have been awesome. I am going to try this new StreamYard effect where I can put up a screen. And thank you. He's building a Zoid Gundam kit. Oh, okay. He's building something. So anyway, thanks again. Thank you again, Shock. Thank you, Fargonaut and Breach and everybody who's been in the chat. Really appreciate you all. Thank you. And may the clutch be with you. Here goes my screen. Then we're going to go raid. Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, is it working? Is my overlay working?
I'm not seeing it.
Not seeing it.
My stream's on.
Oh, here it is. Too. This is why.
Oh, it's 5:30.
Bye. Okay. We're going to go raid.